Hello, my friends. How are we doing today? Are we all good? I'm really happy to see you guys today. Yes, I hope you're having a good, what is it for you guys? Thursday? It's Friday for me. LobCorp time, let's go. Well, not quite. We got to do something first, and then we will get to LobCorp though, in like an hour. So, but yes, LobCorp today. Let me say hello to everybody. Hello, Dear Heart's Wish. Hello, Henrik. I love that name. Henrik Fakir, 900. How we doing? Nico, Aviva Odints, Midnight Animal, More They Cat. How we doing? Rollrax Bozel. I'm sorry, I can't pronounce letters when they have the little dots or something above them. I don't know what that means. Sorry. Silent Chill. How we doing? Pry Creations, Kane Abyss, Shane the Bard. And of course we have Crow and GK Main. How we doing? And Plinko. Here to help me suffer. Yeah, we're going to be doing a lot of suffering today. Don't worry about it. I don't think I need any help. I don't think I need any help suffering. Yeah. These games do have a bit. I can understand why people are. Well, I haven't really gotten there yet, have I? I haven't suffered quite as much, but I can understand how people can be fans of Fear and Hunger and LobCorp so much. They do have similar kind of. It like there's the overwhelming feeling of one wrong move and then it's just over. It's GG. So making chicken strips, hell yeah. I haven't played LobCorp before at all. I played for like 20 minutes ages ago and I didn't like it then, but I thought it would be like Evil Genius but with SCPs. That's what I thought it was, and it wasn't that, so I got mad and I stopped playing. But now I'm like, okay, no, I'll give it a fair chop. I'll come at it at its own terms and we'll see it, and it's been good so far, you know? Whereas remember, you can suffer just a little bit more. That's true, yeah, that's true. Fortunately, I can't catch most of the stream today due to D&D. No, that's fine. Yeah, that's okay. Streamers don't expect you to be here the entire time because we go for like hours and hours, and you can't always stick around for that long. So that's fine if you need to dip out or come late or anything like that. So, how you doing, Reggie Cheeto and Raspberry Knockwhat? How we doing? Exorcist Gold. What's up? Ready to visit Papode, the goodest boy. He is a good boy, yeah. Similar to Fear and Hunger, if you lack knowledge on what you're doing, then you'll suffer from it. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Miss Cogsmith, how you doing? Ahoy! Sorry, I can't help but ahoy like Marine can. Sorry, I'm a VTuber after all, so you'll have to deal with that. Ahoy! I'm not saying your other catchphrase, though. You're gonna pay for that. Oh. Okay. Lobotomy Corp, let's go. How you doing, Dumbino? The whole, we're fucked if we even think about the wrong action thing is the entire series. Need to brush up on the lore in order to figure out shit properly. Really? That sounds interesting. Talk like a pirate. Yar, talk like a pirate. How much do we have to pay? No. No, that's not bait. I'm not trying to bait you into paying me. Watching from work, I'm glad. I'm always kind of funny when people say they're watching from work. It's like, what jobs do you do? If I had that job, maybe I wouldn't end up being a streamer. If I had that job. That sounds really comfy. You can just watch streams from work and not have to worry about it. I have a friend who is he's a night guard. I think that's what he is. Something similar. He's in like office buildings at night. And he always posts the creepiest fucking pictures where it's just like almost completely dark and there's an empty office building. It's great.
Other catchphrase.
Oh no. All right. Just this once though. No more. All right, you ready? You got your clips ready? Oh no. I don't know what to say it now. Okay. I'm horny. There you go. That's it. No more. Thank you for the 10 dear hearts wish. Oh, okay. Hey Yoho. We're playing LubCorp today. You guys scrambled my fucking mind thanks to that. Thank you very much. We're playing LubCorp today, but we will be talking about Fear and Hunger for a little bit for the start, so. I do security and I get some creepy shots like that sometimes. Yeah, it's the whole liminal thing, isn't it? Where it's like it's places that are supposed to be nice and bright and filled with people, and when they're not, it's really unnerving. It's great. You said it, boys. How you doing, Dusk? And my character, Greyheart, how we doing? It's more than time. It's more they do time. Okay. Oh, hey, Foxy. Stretch. Okay. Usually I'm not so cheap, by the way. Usually I'm not so cheap, by the way. You'll have to, have to spend a bit more and take me on a fancy date if you want something like that in the future. Okay, let me get this ready. Now, if I get picked to be an agent, please yassify me to the best of your ability. Oh, yeah, so we'll talk about this a little bit later. But I have found a website that has like a really nice thing where you can enter names and spin a wheel and choose one at random. So we'll do that when we actually get to agent names, so that we won't do the whole, have to enter. Have to speak after I say a message thing, because that was just sort of really awkward and felt a bit unfair because it was just so well, it wasn't even random. It was based on like net speed and stuff like that, and I don't know, it just didn't feel very nice. So I found a good website for that. So we'll when we change over to LubCorp, we'll get all that set up and I'll show you guys how it works. So yeah, don't worry, it'll be a lot more fair this time. It'll be a lot more fair. Why are you guys obsessed with yassification? Yassification is actually hilarious, though. It's so I don't mind it. Want to be a nugget on Nutzacks? A week ago, that sentence wouldn't have made a lick of sense to me, but now I'm getting into it. I can understand it. Hey, Akuna, how you doing? Okay. Okay, so before we do that though, I've got something else planned. Let me just switch over, hey? So do you remember a little while ago where I did the video going through messages the developer of Fear and Hunger, Miro, had posted in the Discord, just to give people who aren't in the Discord just to show them like what's coming up, what's some things Miro's posted, because you know, the last video I made, it got like I think about 10,000 views, and there's definitely not 10,000 people in the Discord. So, you know, I want to be able to just show people what's coming up, any of the features he's talked about, and some general cool stuff, because he does mention, like he's mentioned some of his thought process, some behind the scenes stuff that's really cool. So I wanted to make a second video about that, because there's been I think my last video was like 3 months ago, 2 or 3 months ago, and there's been a lot happen since then. And you guys in the stream will probably know most of this, but I still want to I just went through and I just had a look at all his messages. I stalked him for a little bit, and there's some stuff that I missed until now. So there's some cool stuff coming up. So I'm gonna do another video about that right now. And of course, to start with, the one that everybody here knows. To start with, we've got Miro's laptop melted. His work laptop, because he works from a laptop, and it blew up. Something happened to it, and he lost a lot of progress. He lost about a month's worth of progress. So that's why the update was bumped back a bit, because he had to remake like a whole month's worth of work, you know, art, music, coding, any of that stuff. Well, we don't know exactly what he lost, but he lost a month's worth of it, right? He failed the coin toss, exactly. And yeah, this was a little while ago. This is at the start of April. So almost 2 months ago now. Of course, we don't know exactly when the update was supposed to come out, but I have a feeling it would definitely be very close if this hadn't happened. The good news is Miro has started backing up stuff. He got an external hard drive, and he says he's been backing up stuff online as well. So this won't happen again. Or if he loses a computer, he'll just be out of computer and not out work, right? Laptop cuss hurting on Miro, exactly. So yes, so unfortunately he lost a bit of work, and as you'll see later, there's some stuff that he made that hasn't been remade yet, and we'll talk about that when we get to it. But in positive news, since then we've actually seen part of the upcoming update, and it's this. He's shown off this. Yeah, fishing minigame. It looks sick. So yeah, you can keep the fish, and it keeps track of the best weight you've got for each type of fish, right? So it's sick. Sorry, I just need 1 second. Okay, sorry, I just messed something up there. Just notice a carousel. The colored pole is going to be set in the carnival. Is his needle's going to appear here? We'll actually discuss that a little bit later. So That's a good eye. That's a good eye, Vic. So yes, this is another screenshot that Miro showed us from this upcoming area. It's he said it's not a submarine. So it looks like a big sort of fishing trawler. We haven't seen much else, really. The only other things we've seen, I actually talked about last time, and I'll link the video here. But there's going to be underground cavern areas, and I think that's about all we know. And then there will be some light tweaks to existing areas. The light tweaks were one of the things that were lost, so I wouldn't expect many tweaks to existing areas to be in that update unless Miro decides to bump it back a bit. So, but yes, it'll mostly be focused on new areas. So, but yes, so doubly confirmed. Fish-based diet coming to Terminator, because in the original game you can see Vile, the pigman, gassing fish, and people were like, "Well, how come there's no fish food? Right? No, how come we can't like make fish pies and stuff like that?" And Miro's like, "All right, then, you want fish? You got fish." And there's been he's posted a couple of icons. So we got a common roach, and we have rainbow trout. So there's at least a couple coming. They're gonna be sick. Whatever we're going to do with it, it's going to be great, right? And yeah, so it's still, after we posted that, there were people were talking about it. And he said that there will be some tweaks, but it is a lot simpler than it seems in the video when you're actually playing. So, and of course somebody asked, is fishing limited to fish as rewards, or can you get other items as well? And Miro mysteriously responded, I think it's a nice place to hide some secrets too. Ooh. Salmon snake confirmed. Is it? You reckon? What do you reckon, guys? And you may have noticed in the background of the video this creepy looking face on the carnival wall there. And somebody asked about it, and they asked, is it a reference to something? And he's like, no, it's just, he looked at old vintage photos of carnivals, and a lot of paintings at the time were just oddly specific and weird. So if you're wondering, it's not a reference to anything in particular. It just looks cool. I hate it. I know, right? It's so creepy. This thing's going to be staring at you the whole time while you're fishing. All right. And yeah, so Miro is pretty active in the Discord, and people often ask him what he's working on, and he doesn't spoil anything. He doesn't talk about lore, and he doesn't spoil a lot of stuff. But he is actually pretty forthcoming about what he's working on. So in terms of the next update in general, it's mostly going to focus on replayability issues. So he wanted another alternate route into the city so you can have some variety in choosing your early game route. Originally, I thought about spicing up the late game too, just like the effigies, but he lost that content and got a bit sidetracked and started working on another area instead. And he says, I think I'll change my plans a bit, and instead of late game spicing, I'll create some randomization between playthroughs. Like the location of the effigies can vary a little. So you wouldn't have to go through the same areas in every single playthrough, but there would be a few alternate places to go instead. New areas. Along with those, there are some minor additions too that won't have as big of an impact, but are cool too. After the update is out, I'll start working on new characters seriously and some other stuff. My plans can change, obviously, like how I got sidetracked with this update. I just made a one-off area for a certain minigame, but the aesthetics of that place were too good for some small little area. I had to expand it a bit. So the fishing village was originally just supposed to be a little minigame area, but he liked it so much he expanded it out. So it's got the fishing village, it's got the carnival, and we have caves coming as well, so that's pretty cool. And I don't know if he confirmed it or not, but we might have the effigies being randomized, maybe. And that will definitely help with making the game a lot more interesting in the mid game. Because once you've played through the game like twice, it's like, okay, I sort of get it now. So having this sort of variation would be really interesting. Yeah, and people were just talking about how weird the fishing area is, right? And someone says, thank you, Orange, for putting in weirder props. And Orange says, I know I already dismissed the circus scene once before, but I wanted an interesting backdrop for the minigame, and things fell into place on their own, and here we are. When I started thinking that this area is too interesting to pass off for just a one-off minigame area, I started expanding it. I think all the new areas added to the game for this update are visually more distinct than the ones in the original release. When somebody asked that, does that mean the pre-existing ones will need to be refitted to match the craziness? Orange says, no, I don't think so. I wanted to keep a certain low-key feel to places to keep the city somewhat grounded. Silent Hill really is the main inspiration behind the overall city, and its areas are pretty basic to some extent. I like that feel personally. Although, I did originally tweak one existing area a bit, but that's lost content. I'll probably remake that stuff again later. I did like the tweaks. So when he says lost content, that means when his laptop exploded. He lost that bit of that work he did. So yeah, that's why I think we probably won't get any major tweaks to existing areas in the upcoming update. But yeah, the new areas that are being added are going to be very interesting. They're going to be very different. So I think that's pretty cool. But unfortunately, probably no straight up circus in town, right? just a fishing carnival. But I think that'd be pretty sick anyway, right? Oh yeah, here's the boat again. Here's one of the new areas. So you can see how you can immediately see how distinct it is from the areas in the city. Like it's completely different. The colors are completely different. Like the layout's going to be completely different too. So like, you know, actually going into a boat is a pretty big change. So that's going to be pretty interesting. If it's a boat, it might not be a boat. Maybe it's like a factory or something. Who knows? It looks like a boat. I'm just saying it's a boat. Yeah, so people were asking about characters, and so asking specifically about Tanaka and other characters. And Aaron says, no, I haven't started working on the characters. I want to stick to the original update plans, even if it has some bumps in the road. Although I did stray from my original plan already with some things. I thought some things were visually too interesting to just pass off as one-off quick areas, and things get expanded a little. And someone said, yeah, it is a lot of work making playable characters. And Aaron said, yeah, there's a ton of sprites, some coding, and a lot of dialogue to be added. All the party talks take a lot of time to make, and other events too. Yeah, because there's an insane amount that goes into making a character playable when you think about it. Like you just think about what each character actually does when they're in your party. You know, you got all the different battle sprites. They hold all the different weapons, which is an insane amount of work. All the different dialogue when you can keep them in like the train and the pre-heaval bop, and you know what, you've got the unique scenes that they all appear in and the unique party talks. It's a ridiculous amount of work. So I don't envy Orange having to make 6 more characters, right? And somebody asked, Orange, are you going to go off the poll with the rest of the character additions? And Orange says, for the first few characters, yeah. So this is the poll they're talking about. This was, back in January. Miro wanted to know who people wanted in the game first. And it's a little ambiguous because the poll was split up. So he said that he'll most likely do the most popular characters first. So it's most likely, and take this with a grain of salt, it's most likely Tanaka and Pav will end up being the first characters added. And then after that, Miro will see, right? Because he has suggested that some characters will have unique gameplay.
It says a lot about a game developer's strength of character to remake an entire month's worth of work. Mad respect.
Oh yeah, absolutely, Darkheart. It's it must be a pretty shit feeling to put your heart into something for a whole month, and then it just goes poof, gone. So yeah, I don't blame him for taking a bit longer to actually finish this off, right? But yeah, so Miro has suggested that some of the characters will have unique mechanics, so they won't function exactly the same way. It could be as simple as like how Marco has his unique punches and Olivia has her wheelchair. Well, I say simple in quotation marks, right? So Tanaka, we actually talk about Tanaka, so we'll talk about that in a sec. But they might work a little different, so it's not as simple as just giving them unique abilities and then pushing them out the door. So they may end up taking a little longer. So like August or something like that might be kind of unique in that regard. But yeah, so someone asked specifically here, do you have any ideas on how Pav and Tanaka would work as party members? Aaron says, I have some ideas. Pav's skills would need some reworking, but I'm leaning towards making Tanaka a clean slate character, somewhat similar to the deprived class in Dark Souls. I do have an interesting gimmick in mind for him, though, that would make his playthrough a bit different. And he says probably he won't have any skills, but not sure yet. But he definitely needs tons of personalized near-death scenes. Around every corner, someone/something wants to kill Tanaka. Tanaka must die mode. So you can see why it might take a little while to add a new character when you've got cool stuff like this planned, right? Tanaka works completely differently and he's got a whole bunch of unique scenes. And, you know, that sort of fits the Tanaka vibe, doesn't it? So, yeah. It'll be interesting to see what happens, right? And you can tell, like, in the way Orange is wording things is that he probably hasn't started work on Tanaka yet because he's working on other stuff so much. So, like, we're almost certainly, like, I would be shocked if we get another character in the next update. I really would. But yeah, so it'll be really interesting to see. And also, about Pav's Moon Scorch design. Somebody asked, you mentioned a bit ago you had an underwhelming Moon Scorch design of Pav. Will that be in the next update? And Orange says, not sure, not planned, but depends on how fast I get the planned stuff done. This was a little while ago. So, Pav currently doesn't have a Moon Scorch in the game, but Miro does have one he's designed. But he wasn't happy with it. So, we'll see if it actually ends up in this update, right?
XL-sized donation, compared to my usual, today. I can't stick around for this one this time, as I've got shit to do, as it is. On the plus side, tomorrow and Saturday I'm working my first ever 9 to 5 shifts.
Well, thank you very much for the 10, Skelter. Yeah. Don't feel stressed about not being able to stay. Yeah, I hope your shifts go well. Long shifts always kick my ass, so I hope you go all right. Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, so maybe no Pav Moon Scorch this time. Again, this was a while ago. This was after the laptop exploded, but this was still like, you know, a few weeks ago he said this, so who knows? Okay, so this is talking about upcoming content. In regards to saving as many people as possible. So people were asking about how in the endings, right? In the endings, there's, you know, you basically choose between killing everybody and you survive, or saving everybody else and you die, right? The spoilers. And people have always asked for an ending where everybody can survive. And usually Orange says that he doesn't want that because then everybody will want to get that ending. He wants there to be a hard choice. But a lot of people want it. So Miro says, in regards to saving as many people as possible, in the update pipeline, I have a feature that will probably prevent you from saving even more characters, I'm afraid. Not sure if that feature makes it to the next update or not. Depends on how long it'll take to make the other stuff happen first. So it's probably going to make it harder to save everybody in the future, which is actually hilarious. So good job, guys. I have been thinking about a possible happy ending too, where you can save everybody, yourself included, but we'll see. Too many ideas for updates. And he says, I'd like at least one more ending route, but I haven't ironed out some of the story details that could make it possible. So in the future, we may see an ending where you can save everyone. Oh.
I will perish of heat stroke in the first 3 hours.
Thanks for the 2, Scott. I hope you don't do that. Yeah, so we may have an update where you can, in the future, it may be possible to save everybody, but by that stage, it's going to be a lot harder to do that. A lot harder. So, yeah, we'll see. It's pretty interesting to see what might come up, right? Yeah, so this is about the contest winner. So you may remember a little while ago, they had an enemy design contest where people on the Discord could design an enemy as a picture or text and then submit it, and then everybody else in the Discord would vote for which one they liked, and the one with the most votes got into the game. And somebody asked, is that enemy? It was Apotheosis, that one. It was this one here, which looks so sick. It's such a sick design, and that was by... Where did I write this down? by Ardent Sideburns on the Discord, and I've got his art station here. I will link this in the video description as well, but there it is in chat if you want to go check him out. Such a sick design. And so that one won, and somebody asked, is that going to be in the next update? And Orange says, yes, definitely need to try and squeeze Apotheosis in there. Too bad I lost the area assets I was planning to have the thing appear in. So Apotheosis was going to be in a unique area, but that got exploded. So it seems, so that sort of suggests that Apotheosis was going to appear in one of the existing areas that were tweaked, because those were all the things that were lost. But now who knows where Apotheosis is going to appear, right? And that like we don't know anything else about what the fight is going to be like whether it's like a full boss, whether it's just, maybe there's a few of them in this area or anything like that. So it'll be really, really keen to see exactly what is going on with Apotheosis, because it looks sick. It really does. And this was, people were asking Orange about what new scenes were going to be coming to the game. And somebody specifically asked, like, August Gaming, thank you for asking about Caligura. We stand Caligura here. Are there any scenes focused on Caligura? And Orange said, probably not. More like playable characters, which is disappointing to hear, guys. I know, I can hear your hearts breaking right now. But he may end up getting some new scenes where we can find him more. Because right now, he's very difficult to find. If you play as Levi, you can't even find him until he moon scorches, right? So yeah, Orange says he needs someone to chill during nights. So we may end up getting a couple of new Caligura placements during the week, which would be very, very useful for actually getting him early, right? Because he's a tough one to find, old Caligura, I'll tell you that much. Yeah, so somebody asked, are you planning on doing more setup boss battles? So, like, Sergal or Moonless, that are a bit special, And Orange says, yes, there's at least one coming, but whether you have to fight it or not depends on certain RNG. Sounds pretty awful concept on paper when I put it like that, but I think it'll be cool. So, there is another unique boss coming, and that's going to be interesting. And of course, Miro is being pretty cagey about it. It depends on RNG. I wonder what that means. What does that mean? Could it be? It could be like a. This is just a guess, of course. This is just a guess. So don't take this as like, I know something that I don't, because I don't. But it could be like it could be like a fishing boss, right? And that's technically RNG, isn't it? So yeah. So who knows, right? That would be sick, right? And finally, for upcoming content, I've shown this off on stream a few times because I just love this, right? Handsome Black Caliph. Let's go. Our boy. He's been yassified. Black Caliph has been yassified. We win. We win, Black Caliph stands. So this was posted a long time ago, and I've shown this on stream a few times because I just love this, right? Yeah, I'll zoom right in so we can get a good look at his handsome mug. So, you can see, right, Black Caliph, as you may know, is involved with a man in black that you can find in Rare's realm, who has a lot of very interesting information about Ulmir that we don't hear anywhere else. And you'll notice that it's sort of hard to see, but you can see the Ulmir engravings on his face. And you can see his face is becoming more human-like. So, what people are thinking, and, I'm thinking this too, maybe there's going to be an extended Black Caliph questline where he sort of slowly turns into the man in black. Because one of the criticisms of Black Caliph is that he's very weak. He's very weak for how much he costs to get, because you've got to draw a rare sigil. And it's usually much better to draw another Kappa Sigil there, right? And Black Caliph is just sort of really, he's not very good. And compared to like Moonless from the first game, where Moonless starts really strong, but Moonless gets even stronger as the game progresses. If you go to certain spots, Moonless will mark her territory, and then she gets stronger when she does that. Black Caliph didn't really have anything like that. Or if he did, it wasn't very good. And so this might be Black Caliph's equivalent of that sort of mini quest line. How it's going to end up? Are we going to actually have the man in black proper in our party? Is Black Caliph just going to look like a weirdo? We don't know. You know, this is all we've seen. But I'm pretty keen. I hope this is in the next. The next update. When Miro posted this, I hadn't made my first sulfur video, and so I decided to rush my next sulfur video to get it out because I thought the update was coming. And this looks like it's gonna have some big fat sulfur lore. So I'm like, I gotta get my video out. But yes, I'm pretty keen for this. Pretty keen.
Black Caliph stole my wife.
Hey, thank you for the 5-star and chill, guys. We have the Woodsman in chat. Everybody, we have the Woodsman in chat. Say the line, Woodsman. Say the line. Terminator is upon us. We'll be getting marriages back. We actually cover that. So yeah, we'll talk about that in a sec. Okay, so somebody asked, are you open to buffing the contestants? So when you fight the contestants when they're human, they're pretty weak because they're just they're humans, right? And when you get, you can kill them in a couple of turns pretty easily for the most part. There are some exceptions, like Marina, you got to be really careful. And August has some nasty attacks, but otherwise they're not really that hard. And Orange responds, yeah, you mean for fights? I guess a bit. They're kind of fragile on purpose though, showing the player characters are not that much stronger than anything else wandering the streets. So they're kind of weak on purpose. So I don't expect many buffs to the different contestant fights. People expected them to be sort of like boss fights, but that doesn't seem to be the intention at all. They seem to be on purpose really quite weak. And that's definitely an interesting spin on that, right? And people were asking, are you going to be focusing on Terminator for a while? Because people often ask how long is this going to get updated for? Like what content is coming, that sort of thing. And Orange says, Terminator will be the main focus, but I'll be starting a new project soonish. These games take ages to make, so I've got to get the ball rolling soon or it'll be too long between new games. And someone responded, I see, I hope you come around to making each of the contestants playable, although I understand if you can't due to time. And Orange says, I made the decision for that once I know how much that work entails. All the characters in the game so far got implemented gradually as the game got bigger. I want to see just how long it takes to make one new character playable with all the events, texts, and systems. It's probably a lot, but it might be less than I'm afraid of. So unfortunately, it seems that if it does take too much work, like, if it takes like 2 months just working on a character to make them playable, we may not actually get each contestant playable. I hope that isn't the case, but Miro does tend to work off this, off the cuff. And if it ends up taking too long, then it will end up detracting from the next game Miro's working on. And it's sort of like a cost benefit thing, right? Because technically Terminator is finished, right? It's right now you could leave it and you could say, this is a completed game. It has some polishing, obviously. There's some stuff that you can say, oh, I'd like this or that added. But you could leave it here and it would be like, okay, this isn't a complete experience. So if Miro did do that, it would be disappointing. I won't lie, but I could understand why. And because if that means we get a new game sooner, I'd be like, oh, you know what? If that means we got Fear and Hunger 3 or whatever the next game is a year sooner, it's like, man, I don't know. I think I might take that deal. I think I might take that deal. But we'll see. We'll see. It maybe we'll end up doing it, right? So there was a discussion about just sort of tension in the game. How tense it is overall, right? So somebody said, honestly, more death events would be cool. Add tension and and pronounce how difficult it is to survive the festival. Because you know how many things just straight up kill you, right? Like the Poe straight up kills you, the pitfalls. But also you've got other characters getting killed, like how Caligura kills some other characters, or Needles kills other characters. Right now, as you get further into the game, it's more weighted at the front, and there's a bit less of that as the game goes on. And so, especially when you've been playing for a while, the game doesn't feel as tense. And yeah, Orange says, I see that as one of the bigger flaws in the game currently. The game needs more high-stakes situations and tension between characters where things can end up badly. And yeah, someone said, at first time playing does feel really tense due to sheer atmosphere, which is impressive. But yeah, in the long run, it could use more X or Y or both die situations. So the perfect example of that is the situation where Pav, Marco, and Tanaka interrupt each other in the entrance to the city. At that point, if you don't interrupt that, Marco and Tanaka die. If you do interrupt that, you have to choose between them and Pav. And currently there's a couple of situations like that, but there's not many. There's not really many. Miros says, yes, I'm happy with the first impressions the game gives, but with the many characters, the game is kind of meant to be replayed, and that's why it requires more scenes that change the course of events. So, yeah, right now there's a couple of scenes that are unique depending on the character you're playing. Like Karen can meet Pav in a different spot that nobody else can, and there's a couple of other ones like that. But I don't off the top of my head, there's not many that completely change the course of the game, right? You know, the Pav scene is one where if you meet Pav there, then that completely changes some stuff that happens later on. But otherwise, there's not many, and I can understand why. That's pretty difficult to plan out, right? Because it's like, oh, okay, if you kill this character here, and that's a unique scene, then what happens in these other scenes? Does those scenes not happen? And then what happens after that? And then what happens after that? And what happens after that? And then you got to code it, and then you got to test it, and you got to make sure it's all playing properly. And it's all it's pretty complicated to do that sort of stuff. But having more added later on would be sick though. So yeah. And this is talking about that there's a new difficulty coming, likely in the next update. Not guaranteed, but likely in the next update. Because in the first game, there was multiple difficulty levels, including one called Terror and Starvation. And that's just the base game, but harder. In the first game, there were endings unique to Terror and Starvation, but whether that's the case in Terminator, well, we don't have any new endings yet, so who knows? So somebody asked, isn't Maso mode the equivalent to Terror and Starvation? And Orange says, Maso mode will inherit all the Terror and Starvation additions too. So Maso mode will end up getting harder after Terror and Starvation comes out. But I think Maso will stay a thing of its own with the rare timer and all that. So currently now in Maso mode, if you stay outside for too long, you get instantly moon scorched. So that's going to stay unique to Maso mode. So Terror and Starvation won't take that feature, which is interesting to think about. So we'll have to we'll have to see what Terror and Starvation actually gets. But it seems like Terror and Starvation will just be the same game as normal, just harder, just tuned harder. Like maybe certain items like food items or healing items are rarer to get. Enemies hit harder, you deal less damage, that sort of stuff. Chrome Mauler in Terror and Starvation, that would be fun. And this was just talking about comparing the games and just the difficulty in Terminator. So, which place is much scarier, Pre-Heval or the Dungeons of Fear and Hunger? And Miro says, I think the dungeons by a large Martian, but that's kind of intended too. The dungeons were meant to be the worst the world has to offer, after all. And somebody said, it doesn't help, I never felt powerful in Fear and Hunger 1, but they did in Terminator, and I can understand that feeling. And Orange says, I hope to remedy this a bit with Terror and Starvation. I want Terminator to live up to the relentless tagline in some trailers. So in some of the trailers, it says relentless, one of the words it says. And Miro wants that feeling to come to the game where the enemies are just relentless. It just never stops. And yeah, And yeah, Miro says that, yeah, like, it feels like you get overpowered really quickly in Terminator if you know what you're doing. And that's 100% true. Like, I know how to pick up 2 party members in like the first 2 minutes of the game. And and start building some of the best weapons in the game. Like, it's once you get into Terminator, it's definitely easier to get overpowered. That being said, you don't get as overpowered in Terminator as you do in Fear and Hunger 1. In Fear and Hunger 1, you can just delete enemies, like just straight up delete them. And you don't get quite that overpowered in Terminator. You get pretty strong, but not quite that strong. And somebody asked, are you planning on weakening it a bit, or is that not your main priority? So they're asking, have you planned on nerfing some stuff in the game? And Orange says, I don't like nerfing things too much. I'd rather create challenges that are up to the tool set you have in the game. It's a tough thing to balance right now because I have to be mindful of people with zero knowledge too. Knowledge really is everything in this game. That's why a new difficulty level is probably the best way to go about it. Then I can only think about more experienced players and create things that challenge them. And I think that's often the issue in games, is when you've got such a wide fan base. You've got people who are brand new to the game, don't know anything about it. They come in and the first time they've ever played a game like this, and then you're trying to balance it for people who have, some people, I think it's, I've got 200 plus hours in the game. Some people have like 600 hours in the game. How it's a completely different experience at that point. How can you possibly balance a game for those two at the same time? You can't do it. So adding the new difficulty level, Terror and Starvation, is 100% the best way to go about it. Because that way you can just say, new players, don't play Terror and Starvation. Just don't do it. You'll get bodied. You won't have fun. Experienced players, here you go. This one's for you. You're going to get bodied and you're going to enjoy it. And we're like, yes, we will enjoy it. But yes, somebody pointed out glass shards. Glass shards are an item that you can use to blind enemies, and they were nerfed. Horan says, yeah, sometimes nerfing just happens. And yeah, the new difficulty will almost certainly be called Terror and Starvation, like the first game, which, I don't think we really had any questions about, but it's nice to put it in there. And this was an interesting discussion about drugs in the game. So right now, there's a few different drugs. We've got wild dagger, we've got tobacco, we've got heroin, we've got pep pills. And somebody asked, have you considered adding cigarettes? Because Dan canonically smokes cigarettes. And people were like, well, there's no cigarettes in the game. Are you gonna add that? And Mira said that cigarettes I've been meaning to add since forever, especially for Dan. But I doubt I'll add withdrawals for those. They're just limited item and that balances them out enough. And somebody said, it's kind of silly how every character instantly becomes a heroin addict after taking it once. Because once you take heroin in the game, you get a really big temporary buff to all your stats. But after you take it, then you're addicted, right? And whenever you're not on heroin, you get a big debuff to your stats. It's really, really quite bad. So you can use heroin and get really strong for a short time, but you have to balance out, well, for all the times you're not on heroin, and heroin is RNG to get to. All the times you're not on heroin, you sort of have to plan that out and ask whether it's worth it or not. And yeah, Mira said, I actually think it's great gameplay balance. I really like how heroin works in this game. You really need to consider the negatives versus the positives. And, somebody offered a suggestion of how to change it up, and Mira's like, no, I'm fine with it. It's not like anywhere close to realistic anyway. If the game tried to mimic real heroin more closely, it would probably work the other way around. You shoot heroin and become totally incapable of doing anything for a good while. Only once it wears off, you'll be able to function again. The reasons for drastic measures that come with heroin in the game is partly because I definitely don't want to encourage anyone taking that IRL. I don't want to hear in 10 years how some poor bastard tried heroin for the first time because it was such a cool item in Fear and Hunger 2. So yeah, guys, don't. Miro says, drugs are for losers. Stay in school, kids. This one was funny. So they're talking about the song Desperation, and here, we'll just put that on. This song. You'll know it. The siren part, so this part now. The woo part. The ghostly sort of noise in the background. Not this part, but the woo noise. Someone said the siren part is so good. And Aaron says, yeah, that's my voice. I think the fact that it's someone's voice instead of a real siren gives it a bit weirder feel. It does. And you know what that means, guys? If you speed it up, then you can hear what Miro's voice sounds like. What do you reckon he sounds like, guys? Like, we gotta find out. There's been a few times where he's used slowed down voices for things. He did a fair bit in the first game. It's pretty interesting. Okay, so marriages, like somebody asked before. Marriages. Somebody asked, are you adding marriage in the update? And Orange says, not sure. It won't be coming anytime soon, even if it would one day. Got a miles-long to-do list for Terminator, I'm afraid. And, you know, someone said it simply wouldn't fit. And Orange is like, I kind of feel that too, but nothing's set in stone. Maybe I'll get inspiration for it one day. So, you know, at the moment, there's no plans to add marriage. Even if there were plans to add marriage, it will be a long while before we get it. It's not out of the question, but at the moment, it's probably not coming. So, you know, we'll see. We'll see. Can't wait for the sex update. Yeah. Fear and Hunger Terminator sex update. Okay. So, this is about Fear and Hunger 1 and updates for that. Someone said, Fear and Hunger 1 ended up as a very good game when the update ceased. And Miro responded, it'll still get some updates, I'm sure. I've been meaning to fix things, and I do have some things fixed already in the work in progress version. I just haven't jumped back into Fear and Hunger lately because every time I do, I end up making new stuff too, and a quick update turns into weeks/months worth of work. So in future, we may end up getting a full Fear and Hunger 1 update. You know, so that's a pretty cool idea to get brand new content for Fear and Hunger 1. At the very least, it seems we'll definitely get some bug fixes. And Lord knows that game has some bugs. But yeah, so at the very least, we'll get some bug fixes. So that's pretty cool to think about. Okay, so this is a bit of a longer one. So the original discussion was about why the first half of Fear and Hunger 1 and the second half of Fear and Hunger 1 are so different. So if you recall, the first half is crawling through the dungeon, slowly getting further and further down. And then the second half, you get to Mahab and it just sort of stops, right? And then it changes into like a kind of like a party builder. You know, it's all about figuring out how to tackle these bosses, figuring out like organizing your party, gearing up your party. Whereas the first part is like just get through the dungeon. And somebody asked, was that divide intentional? And Miro said, yeah, the divide was always intended. The early game was meant to be more roguelike experience until you got to Mahab. Originally, I didn't even want to give people save points early on in the game because I wanted to encourage the roguelike mentality. There was only the Crow Mauler bed, which was there just because I thought it was a fun little beginner trap. But everyone played the game like a JRPG and tried their best to save scum the early sections. So I thought I'd try to support different playstyles more and added more save points too. I added those too, so Crow Mauler wouldn't fall victim in all the save scumming. Like people tried to fish out the lucky headshots against Mauler. If they failed, they'd just restart the game over and over until they got their free safe bed. Later parts of the game were meant to open up, and the whole prior game was supposed to become more exploratory. Like you could get shortcuts to early sections of the dungeons too. I'm pretty happy with the game, honestly. Obviously, I need to go back and fix some technical problems, but I'm guessing you were asking more on the content side. There's some clumsiness in the game here and there, but I think that's part of the experience. I've noticed that polishing some aspects can lead to too rounded an experience. And he doesn't mean bugs there. It's pretty good time capsule of what I was able to make at the time, and if I had to remake the game again, I doubt I'd be able to capture its essence properly. I'm not in a similar mental state for one. And some idiot here who talks in memes said, I'm not in a similar mental state for one. I knew Fear and Hunger was an "it's so over" mindset, and Terminator was "we're so back." Fear and Hunger 3 will be "it's so over, real." And Miro graciously responded, I don't believe in the cycle theory. Things are more of a spiral. Things are spiraling deeper. And he said, you make it sound like you won't survive developing 3. And Miro says, actually, I'm not in really a dark place currently. Maybe I gotta wait for some midlife crisis within 20 years to make the true sequel the game deserves. So you hear that, guys? We'll get Fear and Hunger 3 in 20 years. So Fear and Hunger 3 in 2040. There you go. Put it on your calendars. We'll get there. Guaranteed. If it doesn't come out by then, we have to hold Miro to account. Where is it, Miro? You said it would be here. Where's your midlife crisis? Who's this Miro talking to? If that guy had a YouTube channel, I'd never watch it. I know, right? I know. What a fucking nerd. What a nerd. But yeah, so the whole point of this was that Miro doesn't want to, when he goes back and fixes in quotation mark the old content, he doesn't want to overly polish it. Because the sort of the janky, people say janky like a sort of negative word, but it's not entirely. The jankiness is part of the charm of these sort of games. So when he goes back and fixes the old content, it won't be to polish it. It will be just to fix bugs, which, so I wouldn't expect if he goes back and does a content update for Fear and Hunger 1, I wouldn't expect it to change old content too much other than fixing bugs, which is great, I think. And this was super cool. So people were digging up old Miro. I think Miro posted a bunch of old drawings. This was one of them. Actually, I'll show you the picture here, right? So these were... Oh, hang on. Let me zoom out a bit. These were 2 playable characters that were coming. Now, you may recognize this one as a unique armor set you can get in-game. But originally, the Penance Knight, so that was the Penance armor. The Penance Knight was supposed to be a playable character, as well as this character here. And Platygems here asked Miro about it. I have another question, if you don't mind. Did you plan to make a playable priestess at some point? This art of yours kind of looks like portraits in the game. And there is this priestess, Celine, that's mentioned only once in game. She was meant to be a virgin mage character, a new playable class / character. I was planning to add 2 more classes in some post-release update. Virgin Mage and Penance Knight. I scrapped those ideas because the 4 characters had become iconic enough at that point, and the whole story had this cyclical feel to it thanks to the 4 main characters and 4 new gods reigning in Mahab. Penance Knight became an armor you can get in the game instead. And somebody asked, would there have been a backstory to the Penance Knight? Or would he have been a nameless criminal or something like that? And Orange said, I'm sure there would have been some story to him, of course, but I didn't think too much of it yet. In my mind, he was going to be a hunk-like character, like in Resident Evil. And Hunk is sort of like a semi-anonymous, just hardcore action hero type guy. So, really, really cool, really tough character that just goes in guns blazing sort of deal. And then Platygems asked, did you think up her skills and backstory, or did you abandon the idea early on? And Orange said, I had some ideas and would like to use those ideas somewhere eventually. So we may see our priestess come back at some point, which is really cool to think about. Yeah. So yeah, we've seen Penance Knight come back, but maybe we'll see this old Virgin Mage come back at some point. Really interesting to think about. And our friend Frapollo said, since we're on the topic, just to be sure, is phase step intended to be usable? Now, I'll show you what phase step is, right? And I'll link this video in the description as well. This is a video by my friend Allbones Jones, and this is this one. But this is phase step. I'll show you phase step.
Grab the empty scroll from Nostradamus' lair, then teach yourself phase step. If you draw the sword from the left side, quickly phase step 6 times left and up once. You can leave the mines before they collapse.
It just lets you completely phase. Like, you could boom. There you go. You teleport. I think it's 4 squares in the direction you're facing. It costs mine to use. But yeah, you can just go boom and just teleport. Right? Just awesome. Just awesome stuff. And Oren says it's break the game magic. I don't think the game ever mentions about its existence, so you need to know about it in meta ways to even start breaking the game, so I think it's fine. And Frapolo says, well, the game does actually mention it. It's in the keyboard controls because you have to set. It has its own unique keybind. I think it's C button by default. And if you have the spell and then you press C, you'll teleport 4 or 5 squares in the direction you're facing, and it costs about 10 mind, I think. And Oren says, oh yeah, it does. But if you miraculously find out about it during your own in the first playthroughs, then just go crazy with it. It was meant to be a pretty hidden thing. So yeah, it's just cool. I thought it was worth mentioning that. And somebody asked, and I thought this was pretty. I like throwing in a couple of little lore things here and there. This isn't that important in the grand scheme of things, but I like little lore nods, right? You know me, I'm a lore head. Durok asked, does the full view of Rare refer to Okamoto Taro, which is an anime hymn? Because you can see the similarities. I might zoom in a little bit there. You can see the similarities because Rare's got that half moon mask, and you can sort of see it. You can sort of see the half moon mask in these sort of things here, right? And Oren says, nope. Moon crescent, moon over sun, or whatever Rare is depicting, is ages old imagery. Not sure where it dates back, but it's been drawn for 1,000+ years probably. Miro's trying to cover his tracks here. You can see, not that moon crescent moon over sun, and then he's like, oh, I shouldn't mention that, or whatever Rare is depicting. See? I'm telling you guys, Rare is a sulfur cultist. Rare is a sulfur cultist. You know, because you've got the sulfur cultists, they've got the half moon paint over their face. It's the same thing. Rare is corrupted by sulfur. I'm telling you guys. This is deep lore cuts here. Deep lore. And I thought this was worth mentioning, right? So people were talking about how complex it is to use RPG Maker and how buggy it is. And Orange, he'd had enough. I don't think the bugginess is guaranteed. I've played plenty of RPG Maker games with custom systems made entirely from the engine's invention functions. That's pretty much the only way people made custom systems back in RPG Maker in 2003 days. The bugginess is more because I'm the one making the stuff and I'm just learning things as I go. And someone said, oh, don't beat yourself up over it. It's DIY engine, right? And Orange says, I'm not beating myself up. It's just the truth. That doesn't mean I wouldn't be glad with what I've gotten done. I'm just tired of hearing how everyone shifts the blame on the engine when RPG Maker is actually more capable than a lot more if you know what you're doing. It's a very frequent comment I get. Imagine the game if it wasn't made on RPG Maker. The game would be a bigger mess if I learned how to code everything from scratch on a new engine while still trying to be as ambitious with the features. So he's had enough. He's put his foot down. No more dunking on RPG Maker, right? No more dunking. I thought this was worth mentioning. Okay. But yes, and lucky last, I have been thinking about a possible happy ending too, where you can save everybody, yourself included. But we'll see. Too many ideas for updates. I'd like to have at least one more ending route, but I haven't ironed out some of the story details that could make it possible. So there. Miro has been considering an ending where you save everybody. A happy ending. These games don't get happy endings. This has to be some sort of trick, right? It has to be a trick. Has there been a single happy ending in this? No, there hasn't. There hasn't been. So I don't trust this. I don't trust this at all. But yes, this has been the news roundup for this month. I guess we'll see you again in 2 months. Let me know what you think. Did you enjoy the news? What were you most excited about for the upcoming update? I'm pretty excited for the new areas. I'm really excited to see Apotheosis if it makes it in. I am so keen for fishing. Holy hell. I'd be happy if the update was just fishing. But it's gonna be like 3 areas or something ridiculous and like a whole bunch of enemies. So there's gonna be so much cool stuff and maybe a new boss and maybe a new Moon Scorch and all this crazy stuff. So I think it's gonna be worth the wait. So what are you guys most excited for? Let me know. Make sure to check out all the links down in the comments. And yeah. My name is Morday Duke, and I'll see you next time. There you go. The the ending was done. There we go. you had to do the YouTube sign off, right? Okay. Get some BGM going, hey? How about we get Deny the Light, that's a good one. Okay, let me just check that recorded properly. If that didn't record properly, we'll just have to go do that all again, guys. Yes, it did. Okay. So, do you remember a little while ago where I did the until now? So, there's some cool stuff coming up. So, awesome. It recorded properly. Yeah. I wouldn't actually do it again. I wouldn't do that. But yeah, no, I'm super hyped for this update for real. I'm so keen. I'm so keen for it. It's gonna be fucking rad. It's gonna be so rad. I need to get the thing open, don't I? Where's the wheel of names? Get that going. Let me make sure that's on screen. Yes, okay. Man, Deny the Light is such a cool song. Such a cool song. Okay. So, what we might do is take a short break, actually. Yeah, I think we'll take a short break. Have a stretch. And then, no, I won't ask for names yet, because YouTube chat just does stop tracking old things. So I'll do that when I get back. Yeah, we'll just take a short break, get a drink, have a stretch. Yeah, how's that sound? And then we'll get this wheel of names organized. All right. Fear and hunger, more like fishing and hunting, brother. Can I get an amen? Oh, Miros should add a hunting rifle. And then add some, and like it instantly kills animals. So like, instantly kills, all dogs die in like a single hit anyway. And, hey Skelter.
A reminder, if we spy an F-0169, we need IT.
Oh, 69, that sounds pretty good. Aren't you supposed to be asleep, Skelter? Go to bed. Go to bed. Yeah, you can imagine, like, and have like, different animals in the woods, and if you shoot them with the hunting rifle, you can get their pelts. I think that'd be sick. Okay, we will take a minute, and then we'll come back and we'll play this. How's that sound? Sounds good. Just pause the music, and then we'll go BRB. Oh, goodness gracious. Sorry about that. Oh, it took a lot longer than I expected. Okay. Okay. So, please let me know if you would like to be added to the wheel of names. Of course, the only rule is you can't be added if you've already been in the game, obviously. So let me just make sure this looks all right. It's looking good. Oops. Okay. Okay, let me just clear these out. So who do we have? Nico, hang on, this is jumping around. D-Ski. Viva. Roger Cheeto. Norizerone. I'm just going to copy these names. What about someone that's died? No. Once you're in, that's it. What's Wheel of Names? Oh, so you can name characters in this, and I figured I was naming after you guys, right? Notagorov, new member. What? Did I miss somebody? Dumbino, Notagorov. If I miss you, just yell at me. Pretty Gaming. Plasma. This is going to be faster. Mossy. Yeah, name for Elcourt Nuggets. Yep. And, oh, god damn it. Chat, stop jumping around. Oh, YouTube chat, it jumps. Because it doesn't load it smoothly. So I'll keep losing my place. It's so annoying. Exorcist. Gold. I don't know what the naming limit is, but we'll see. Bluest Crow. You already have a character, do you? I don't remember. Well, thank you for reminding me. Not to spam, but me, Shane the Bard. Sacrificing someone to rare? No. We're naming people for Lobotomy Corp characters. Put fecal hand in? No. Simon Gustafsson. Dumbino up. Added you, I think. Rebel Wolf, did you want to get added? Creations. I hope I spelled that right. Midnight Animal. Dark Heart. Did I already add you? Please let me know if I add someone twice, because I'm an idiot. Chrono Gear. I hope we can we save this? I hope we can save this. I don't want to type this out each time. I'll copy it into text. Hey, thanks, Gelter. Svingapati. Dark Heart's on there. Fallen. More they please cook properly. I'll try my hardest. Rebel Wolf. Okay, did I miss anybody? Please let me know if I missed anybody. Because yes, chat does jump around a lot. I think Silent Chill. Midnight Animal, yeah. I think I got everybody. Yeah. Dear Hearts Wish got it added in last time. I'll just wait a second, see if we missed anybody. And we'll roll. I'll just get the game going while we're waiting. Lobotomy Corp here. Let's load this up. No. I'll just save this list of names, actually. I can do that. So, names, there we go. I'll just get it from my spreadsheet. Very Portal 2 music, isn't it? Okay, so nobody was missed. We're going to roll in one... Well, actually, no, we don't... Do we have a new character yet? Actually, let me check if we even have a new character yet. I think we did get a new character. The mechanism. Oh yes, we can hire one person. We have enough points for one person. Okay. Okay. So, we're gonna roll. We're gonna roll in 5 seconds. 5, 4, how do I roll again? 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Oh, pretty gaming. Let's go. Woo! Pretty. All right. Now I can't actually give you any... Let me actually switch to the game, hey? That'll probably help. Lobotomy here. There we go. Oh, that's really big. Hang on. Let me fix this up. Here you go. Perfect. So I don't have enough points to actually kit you out, but this action increases hiring by 1 lot. Oh, okay. So I guess this is what you look like. Sorry. I can't even change what you look like. Actually, you know what? Well, I can't rename you then, can I? We'll have to hire you tomorrow. We'll have to hire you tomorrow, but Prinny will be the first person added. Okay. Go for the true ending? I don't know. I'm just going to try and finish the game. I haven't done it before. Okay, let's go. Did it not? It didn't save what we did last time. Oh, that's kind of annoying. Okay. Let me try and remember then, because we unlocked one of these, and I think this. That's bizarre. Huh. Did you finish the day? I'm pretty sure we did. Oh well. Okay. So I think it was like instinct work, and here you go, Damon. You can do that. Well, hang on. Does that mean who died last time then? Because we killed somebody. Maybe they survived then. It saved progress at the end of the day. Oh, I'm pretty sure I went to the end of the day. Because there was like the, something happened. Anyway. Okay. Well, I guess we'll just keep doing this then. We'll just keep pumping out PE boxes. We want instinct. Okay. And what does this one want again? This one was attachment. Okay. So Emmy, you're on attachment. Skelter, you're on... No, actually, maybe we want fragment, actually. Because, yeah, we want more these slick-ass suits, don't we? So we want attachment or repression. Let's go repression, actually. There you go, Skelter. You can go do repression. Nice. Alright. This is good. Good. Oh. Maybe the dog gives some good weapons? I think so. Oh, we didn't like that. Jeez. Okay. Attachment. No, that's instinct. Attachment. Go. let's get... So that was attachment. We're going to try instinct. Instinct. That's what we want. Instinct. Theo. Go do instinct. What? What? Oh, okay. Okay, okay. Fragment, you get... Wait, what do you like? Attachment 1. We'll just go attachment. It's fine. Attachment 3, no. Emmy, attachment 2. There we go. Okay. Meltdown on sins. Why is he melting down? What does he even do when he... Does he do anything when he melts down? After the maximum number of PE boxes was produced with 1 sin, it restored mental health of every employee. Like, what even happens when he melts down? Please make sure we don't have the fairies. Yeah, that got me. That got me last time, didn't it? That was funny. Okay. Well, we're just gonna keep working him anyway, so. Oh wait, no, I should send some of these guys, shouldn't I? Maybe these guys need level 1 attachment. Yeah, you go work it. Okay. Oh, well, Nico, last time I killed somebody with fairies by accident, which was pretty funny. But, probably shouldn't do it again. Okay, dog. You don't like inside. It's more instinct. We'll just get more instinct, I guess. Yeah. Nice. My brother in Christ, he killed a man. It was pretty funny. It was pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie. Attachment. Oh, wait, no, not Emmy. Emmy, I can actually go... Emmy, you're kind of low. What do fairies want? The fairies want instinct. Yeah, you know what? I'll make you go work in fairies, and then you can just chill for a bit after that. It's low attachment, so you can go attachment one of these fellas. Happy Chaos, you go back there. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Who got yanderied by the fairy? It was, Chris? I think? Got fucking popped. Eyes gouged out. It was funny as. Attachment. Wait. DO2 107 escaped. Oh shit. Oh god. What? 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 Shit. Go. Wait, what does he want? What does he like? We don't know. We don't know what he likes. Oh no. Good boy's going for walkies. Oh shit. Skelter, come down here. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. Oh fuck! Oh fuck! I was about to get VO out. Oh no. Right at the fucking end. Right at the end. It was like one more hit and it would have been fine. Oh no, VO, I'm so sorry. Well, I'm not sorry. But that's still funny. Oh no, poor VO. Reset time? No, we don't reset.
Suppress that fucking dog.
Thanks for the 2 Skelter. Oh wow, that's amazing. That's amazing. Oh, okay, get back there. What's your catchphrase? I don't know. Do I have a catchphrase? Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. Yeah, moonless. Fucking moonless, man. You're not very cute, Papalote. Shit. Okay. Okay. Higher instinct? Does that actually affect like what they escape? What happens when they escape? "107 Woves instinct was the worst. Please don't do work other than instinct, or else the Quilov counter has a medium probability of lowering." Okay. When the work result was bad, the Quilov counter decreased. Okay. So only do instinct. Okay.
Your catchphrase is "oh no" after anything bad.
That's true. Oh no! It's eating him! And then they're gonna eat me! And of all the Abnos you went with, Papadode, all the creatures in the murder gallery got you the disposable one. You guys vote for it, so I don't pick them. So this is your fault. Your model looks like he wants to sell me something. Well, yes, I do actually. When I played, I was really overprotective of nuggets. You just go, it is what it is. Well, yeah, well, you know, I'm not gonna save him. You guys know what you're getting into. Okay. Okay. Instinct work. Theo, rip. Okay. Damon, get in the dog box. Sorry. You like attachment, don't you? Does anyone have low attachment? You can. Happy Chaos. Go work with the skull. We like the skull here. Damon, I trust you can do this. What the fuck is that? What the hell is this thing? Alpha, what? Alpha 10, get out of this! Alpha 10! Can I just ignore it? Because I've almost capped my boxes. I think I'm just gonna do that. Yeah, I'm just gonna ignore that. Goodbye. See ya. I would not ignore that. Too late. Too late. Good job, team. Best boss ever. Oh, that purple heart, is that a Fear and Hunger reference? Oh, I think it is actually, yeah. Yeah, because of the purple things in the basement, right. The energy output of our facility is ever increasing. You've proven yourself to be... I think we read this, didn't we? I actually was watching you, found out as among them. We did watch this. We did read this. And this is when I started complaining about how boring the text was. Yeah, we watched this too. Goodbye. Hello, Yesod. Hello, green guy whose name I forget. I like the sound of it. Cool. Confirm. Let's go. Yeah, night shift problem now. Damn, he's cute. Thank you. Okay. Okay. So it was Prinny. Oops. Gaming. Will that fit? It fits. Awesome. Okay. Prinny. What do Prinnies look like? They're blue, aren't they? Blue and white. Is there like... Prinnies are like the, what are they called again? Penguins, aren't they? How do we make something that looks like a penguin? How do we do that? Is that possible? Can we make something that looks like a penguin? I don't know. Well, that's kind of penguin-y. I think we'll just go no back. There we go. There we go. This looks penguin-y, doesn't it? There we go. That's good. We'll shuffle the face. Oh, that was good. That mouth is good. Where's that mouth? Your penguin mouth. Oh. There it is. Okay, this is good. I like it. I like it. Okay. Pretty gaming. Yep. And we've got one more. We'll go fortitude. There we go. Good job. Okay, let's kit you out. What is it? Ego list. And pretty gaming. Ego suit. Well, of course, pretty gaming needs the suit. You need a suit, right? And weapon, you can... Oh, I don't have that weapon anymore. I lost it. Oh. For future reference, Purple Dawn is weak to white damage and reduce counters to 0 after 60 seconds if not removed. Not fun if you have breaching abnormalities. I don't know what any of that means. I don't know what any of that means. I don't. There's so many systems in this game. Oh, I hope I won't die a miserable death. I'll try not to have you killed, Prinny, but no promises. Sorry. Okay, I think we are good to go then. Ooh, old control team keeps dying. Okay. Oh, do we choose a... Do we choose a new one? Oh, I can unlock stuff here. That's sick. Okay, managerial guidelines. Here we go. When D107 escaped, it voluntarily returned to its unit after attacking an employee and taking... Oh, God. I kind of don't want to know what that is. Well, we only do instinct work with it. We only do instinct work, so we don't actually need to know what these are. Basically, kill the purple things or else they'll cause chaos. Yeah, that sounds right. If you can figure out how to make a sulfur video, you can learn this game now. That's true, actually, yeah. You know how long? Do you know how long I spent on that video? I was thinking about it for months. I didn't get to choose a new... Am I dumb? Did it not let me choose a new one? Did it just pick one for me? They weren't even close to defeating the dog. Oh, okay. So it killed somebody and ate them. Ah, that's what happened. Okay. Yeah, that checks out. Okay. Yeah, it didn't let me pick one. That's weird. Oh, no, you know what? You won't get one all the time, I don't think. Well, I got one, but... Okay. Here. You have Happy Chaos. Go deal with this. Don't die. Dog likes instinct. So, who's good for instinct? Damon, go pet with the dog. Don't die. And I want more Fragment of the Universe. Fragment likes low attachment. So, we'll go... Oh, that's not good. That's really not good. Pretty Gaming. Go play with Fragment and don't die. And do I need more Fairy Festival clothes? No, I don't. We're good for Fairy Festival at the moment. Oh, you know what? I may as well send someone in, right? Oh, no, I've got almost maxed out PE boxes. Skull. We'll go with. No, we don't want to keep leveling that up. We want to level up. This is instinct, isn't it? Yes, instinct. Emmy, you get to play with the fairies. Cool. Okay. Now remember, team, don't die. Can you see someone's health is there? Why can't I click on this guy? Can you stop a work process when it's in progress? Can you stop one? What the fuck is going on here? Oh, they don't like that. They don't like whatever's happening here. Holy shit, Happy Chaos. Praying for you, buddy. That's not good. You gonna play Library of Ruiner soon? Yeah, we'll try and finish this, and then you see how we go. You doomed him? Oh no. Yeah. Well, we'll see. We'll see how we go. Okay, dog like that. Popo Day! Yay! What a cutie. Wow. Ego gift. So cute. Nice. I like it. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Emmy, get back with the fairies. Ho, ho, ho. Who melted down? Who's melting down? Oh, Skull. That's okay. That's fine. What does he like? He likes attachment. So we'll just send in Skelter. Go attach yourself to the skull, please. Happy Chaos, don't fucking die. Don't die, Happy Chaos. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. No insight work on that one. We don't like insight work. Rip to a real one. Rip to a real one, guys. Poor Happy Chaos. Oh, wow. What can you say about Happy Chaos? What can you say? You know, Happy Chaos had a keen eye. Hard worker. Just all around great. All around great employee, you know. Didn't like spiders. And, you know what? That should have been a clue. Well, you know, rip to a real one. Yeah. I love my boss. Happy Chaos 2 seconds before dying. Goodness gracious. Okay. Oh, you had to risk it for the biscuit. Exactly. Exactly. Jesus. Okay. What are we doing here then? Okay. So, no insight. Let's let's try repression work, I guess. Who wants to take one for the team? Who do you think? Who has fairies? So no Emmy. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a nugget by the toe. If it squeals, let him go. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Pretty Gaming, let's go! Is Pretty Gaming gonna die on the first shift? Let's find out. Let's find out, Pretty Gaming. Everybody give Pretty Gaming your energy. Okay, Emmy, get back in with the fairies. It was instinct, right? Yes. And Skelter. We want low attachment. Do we have low attachment? Actually, does Emmy have low attachment? No. Oh, okay. That's worrying.
Genuinely praying for Prinya and
That's. I don't have anyone with low enough attachment to deal with fragment. We might have to switch somebody out. We might have to take one of these guys out next. So we'll just wait a minute. We'll wait a minute. Oh, this is better. It's not Amazing. There's a fucking corpse just hanging there. Okay, praying that Prinny doesn't die, because that's a really nice suit, and I don't want that suit ruined. But we'll see. We'll see. Okay. Ear weapon. Pause. That's so cute. Okay. Go back to instinct for a bit. Wait, actually, no. You need to go. We need someone to go do fragment, don't we? Fragment is low attachment, right? Yes. Low attachment. You got 2 attachment. I might wait until fragment melts down before sending someone in. So I'll leave Damon. You can chill out for the rest of the shift, unless fragment melts down, and then you're heading in. Please don't die, Pretty Gaming. Please don't die, Pretty Gaming. Please don't die, Pretty Gaming. Oh no! Oh no! No! Oh no! Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Prinny. I'm so sorry, dude. He was a real one. You know, what can you say about Prinny Gaming? You know, he wasn't here for a long time, but he left a big impact on the whole community. Friendly with everybody. Great dress sense. We're really going to miss that suit. That was great dress sense. But yeah, that was, you know, he left a, you know, he left a big impression on everybody here. You know, he's just a great guy. Okay, so insight and repression doesn't work. You should stop sending people to the spider. Yeah, I probably shouldn't. Hey. Okay. No more spider. No more spider time then. Okay. No more spider. Fine. No more spider. At least spend the boxes on a guideline or its work recommendation of the spider. What is this? What the hell is this thing? Dawn of Crimson. Hang on. So, disaster of a day, bro. Circus time? Oh no. Why do you guys keep saying, oh no? What's wrong with it? It's over? Hope you have fun. Enjoy the freaking clowns. Oh god. Okay. And we can't even end the day quickly, can we? Okay, so what does this mean? Vulnerable means we need to hit it with pale attacks, right? Do I have any pale attacks? Everyone's working anyway. We had to wait a second, so. They pick the locks to the doors of the Abnos? Really? That's not good. Wait, did you say multiple clowns? Did you just say multiple clowns? Is that what you said? Oh, fuck me. Emmy, go kill this thing. You go kill this thing. Oh, they killed it. Sick. Okay. Go here. It's the energy bar on the top left. Sometimes under that, an ordeal will be listed in the color and type ranging from dawn until all the way to midnight. Okay. They steal PE boxes? That's fucked. Okay, that one's dead. Where'd Emmy go? Emmy, come here. Fragments of the universe escape containment. Oh, fuck. Okay. So I need to deal blue damage to this thing, right? It's gonna be fucking chaos if they let Fragment of the Universe out. Thank you, Kane. Thank you, Kane. This is your fault. Oh, god damn it. I don't have blue damage, do I? No, Emmy has blue damage. No, red damage. That's red damage. Okay. Can I, like... Skelter, what do you have? You have white damage. Oh, there's one here. Shit. Come down here. Come down here. Clean these guys up first. Fuck, what's it doing? God, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. That's mean. Kill this fucking clown first. Oh, God. Why are they all out? This might be a reset, hey? Because we might actually have everybody dead at this point. Because we had 2 people die to whatever this thing is. Dawn is the weakest and adjust prep. The real fun begins at midnight. Oh, God. Oh, God. This guy's still alive? Skelter, go kill this guy. Okay, Emmy. No, get out. Emmy. Go here. Okay, now we kite. Now we kite.
White damage does extra to frogmen.
Okay. Okay, now we kite. Now we kite. Now we kite. Why are there more clowns? Come down here. Why are there so many clowns? What is this? Come here. Damon, wait there. Damon, go kill this guy. Okay. The clowns teleport? God, there's so many though. I can't even afford to buy anything anyway, because there's only 3. So, I only had 3, so. Okay, get out. Oh, fuck me, everyone's dying. Where are you going, Skelter? Go here. Where'd Emmy go? Is there a way to, like, cycle through my staff? Because I have no idea where they are. Where? Oh, fuck, they did teleport, didn't they? Okay, where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Okay, fuck it, let's go. Damon. God damn it. Let's retry this day. That was a wipe. That was a wipe. Yeah. Okay. Let me have a bite of chocolate. I earned a bite of chocolate. Okay. You like instinct, don't you? Actually, what is Fragment like? Fragment likes low attachment. Who has low attachment? Insight, repression, bad. We'll try instinct. Damon, you can go in there. Doug likes instinct. Doug only likes instinct. So Prinny, you can go there. Okay. This guy likes attachment. Emmy. Skelter, go play with the skull. Emmy, you get to play with the fairies. You like attachment. There we go. Good job. Okay. Let's smash this out, team. You realize we could always tell you what they don't like? You could, but that's boring. Oh. Oh, this is good. This is good. You can't fucking melt down already. That's not allowed. Why are they dying? What's happening? Why I would like to know why they're dying. Because I can't select them and see what their stats are. Employees with prudence level 1 squash the spiderlings. Oh, okay. 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 Prudence level 1. Okay. Prudence is insight. Do I have anyone with high enough prudence, actually? I don't think I do. I don't think I can actually deal with this. Deal with the spiders. I do. You have one person. Is it this guy? Is it Skelter? Happy Chaos? Happy Chaos! Okay, Happy Chaos. Good. You're going in the spider den. I know I said I'd only do it on a wipe, but fuck it. Okay, Happy Chaos. Let me just double check. Prudence 2, yes, okay. Okay, and it was instinct, right? There you go. Good, we got it, we got it. And you like instinct as well. There we go. Fragment likes low attachment. Oh, not you. Prinny Gaming, you're going with the universe? Okay, that's good. Okay. Don't forget to check your ordeal. You only get one meltdown before an ordeal. Okay, okay. Come on, Happy Chaos. You can do it. Hey, we got it. We got it. Let's go. All right. All right. All right. All right. Okay. This is good. This is good. Okay. Good, 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 good. Sorry, Happy Chaos, but you are our spider slave now. So... Okay. 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 That was alright. That was alright. Instinct, Happy Chaos. Enjoy working with the spiders. This fella likes Instinct as well, doesn't he? Okay, good. Who's melting down? Oh, the skull. That's alright. He likes attachment. Emmy. Go deal with the skull, please. Okay, so we got Red Dawn. What does that mean? Fragment likes low attachment, so we'll go Pretty Gaming. Oh, wait, hang on. Pretty Gaming was kind of low. How low? Yeah, actually, you know what? Pretty Gaming, just go vibe here for a bit. Oops, go vibe, go vibe. Do I have fairies? No, you haven't been sent to fairies yet. Shouldn't work before these streams. I need sleep. Good luck. Oh, thank you, Hero. Thanks for coming in, though. Oh, good. Nice. Okay. Probably good to get more managerial guidelines, hey? Yeah, just to be safe. Okay, so you need high prudence, yes. When cleaning the unit due to part of inside work, Tatiana was quickly cocooned. Okay, that's why Insight just instantly died. No Insight work. Emmy is usually the fairy slave, but we don't really need fairies at the moment because we've got almost max PE boxes and we don't need any more stuff. So we don't really need fairies at the moment. If we get close to dawn, I'll make someone go do fairies again, just so they try and get the fairy buff, and then we'll go and try and fight people. But otherwise, I don't think we'll need to touch fairies or sin. So I think we should be fine. Okay. Ooh, you wanted low attachment, right? Yes, low attachment. And it was Pretty Gaming. You go do that. Okay. And it was Instinct, right? Instinct, yes. And it was Happy Chaos. He's the only person in the facility that can deal with the spiders. And Popode is Instinct as well, and Damon. All right, we have it down pat. How do fairy slaves die if they work with another anomaly? So sometimes when you work with the fairies, you'll randomly get a buff where the fairies will follow you or follow the person doing it, right? And if you send them to work on another abnormality, when they have that buff, they instantly get eaten by the fairies. So you have to be mindful of who you send to be the fairy slave. And we have lost somebody doing that before. Okay, Popode, what can we do with you? Let's just unlock these, eh? There we go, capped. Nice. Looks like Circus is back on the menu. This is Circus. That's not good. Oh, do I not have enough to unlock the basic information? I don't think I do yet, do I? We'll get this. Cocoons produce PE boxes. Additional cocoons mean a greater number of produced PE boxes. Oh, okay. Wait. So, if you feed people to this, to 43, then you can get way more PE boxes. Oh, okay. Interesting. Something to think about. No? Why no? Oh, Happy Chaos needs to chill for a bit, I think. Yeah. Okay, so we have Dawn soon. So this just means, right. Each one of these, you get another bar each time you complete work. Am I being right there? Human resources has got a new meaning. No, go into the work, not complete the work. Okay. All right, I'm going to wait for everybody to heal up, I think. Why doesn't it show me current SP? I don't care about max. I care about current. Brooch. Oh. There we go. Happy Cow's got a brooch from Fragments from Somewhere. That's neat. Does anybody else have something? Oh! Damon got the ears. There you go. It's worth it. Worth it for that. Prinny Gaming also has the brooch. Okay, cool. What about these guys? These guys have anything? Skelter has nothing. Try harder, Skelter. Come on, mate. Emmy has nothing as well. Wow. Control team. Kind of slacking on the fashion. Okay, so I want... Do I need anything from Popoto? I do want to start getting some of these, but what I might do is I'll start Spider. I'll start Spider, and that is Happy Chaos, right? Yes. And okay, so clowns. What are they? What hurts the clowns, right? Is it white? Is it white that hurts the clowns? Well, everybody's going to be jumping in anyway, so I don't think it really particularly matters who gets the fairies, right? Because the clowns appear everywhere. So So we'll just send Emmy. Emmy, go and get fairies, because you're max fairy. So instinct.
Excuse me, manager.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, Skelter, come on, get dripped. I already told you already. Get stuff finished. Not worth it to fight anything if you can avoid it. Well, don't I have to get more PE boxes? And don't you only get PE boxes from doing the work? Isn't that what gets PE boxes? Because I need to get energy. Or can I just sit here and wait and get more energy? Because if that's the case, then I'll just wait a bit. Okay. No, do easy work. How come we can maybe ignore the clowns if I do need to do work for energy? Yeah, that's what I thought. Because I figure I might as well do Spider since I need Spider. Anyway. Do I need more Fragment, actually? I have shitloads of Fragment now, don't I? Oh, but Fragment needs a lot anyway, so... You have to deal with the clowns because they cause stuff to melt down. Yeah, that's what I thought. We'll just do this. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. And now that I know what's going to happen, because I know it's going to trigger soon, I've got a lot of people out anyway. So, oh, you know what? I'll cancel that. I'll cancel fairies, and then I'll do this first, and then I'll let them go cool off in the break room, and then I'll send someone to fairies, and then fairies will trigger the thing. So I think this will be good. And we might even... Will we get enough from... Probably not. Do. You ready for the attack of the killer clowns from outer space? Weren't they making a a what do they call it? What do they call them now? Asymmetrical slasher. Asym slasher game for Killer Clowns. Are they still making that? Big Chaos, make sure not to forget to gently give themselves a pat down before leaving us to make sure no spy links are still clung to their clothing. So true. We could probably like do one and then just end. Do a fast one, then just end, I reckon. It sucks. Wait, Dead by Daylight or the Killer Clowns? Let's see, what are you? You are Spider Bud. Oh, mate, I don't know. Ego gift, red eyes. Ooh. Okay, so we don't do insight work. Repression didn't seem to matter much anyway. I'll unlock it. Why not? Insight just kills you, so don't do insight work. Teth with the color blue, one letter in Smith. Okay. So you get those doggies are really cute, aren't they? Okay, so we'll do fairies. We'll go Emmy, go do... What do we need for fairies? Instinct. Emmy, go do fairies. And we can probably finish this before the clowns have a chance to do anything anyway. Go drill this. You go drill this. Okay, we should be fine. Yeah, this is being smashed out. So, stealing some from Popoto, but that's okay. Stealing some from Fragment is annoying. Okay, see ya. Nice, good job, good job, good job. Good job, guys. S. Nice. Nice. Proceed to the next day. Yes. Live another day, homeboys. We do. Oh, so I think it's time to do another name. Oh, right. And we need to vote for who we're choosing. Okay, so who we have? Oh, that's right. We just go 1, 2, 3. Okay, so pick one, guys. The first one is, its memories began with a warm hug. The second one is, this is a forest full of hearts. No matter how many he cuts down, the forest still remains dense. And number 3 is, the girl begged in tears, Mister, please cut off my feet. What the fuck? Its memories began with a warm hug. This is a forest full of hearts. No matter how many he cuts down, the forest still remains dense. The girl begged in tears, Mister, please cut off my feet. I love these little descriptions. They sound so cool. I won't say which one I think sounds the coolest, so you guys will be able to vote unblemished. But, yeah. They all sound pretty neat. Remember to censor the feet? Oh, right. We need to censor the feet. So, okay. And was there anybody else who wanted to add their name to the list while we're here, while we're waiting? Add their name to the potential nugget list. Hope you aren't emotionally attached to your feet, Mal. I do like them. I think I'm physically attached to them. Add your name. Yep, Ivan. Ivan. Busi. There we go. These are all bad. Good luck. Well, I hope you guys pick the worst for me then. Also, more they a warning. What's going on? If you see something pink above an employee, Click on them a lot. Oh, okay. I don't know what that means, but we'll find out. You like your feet? Boom. If Mal lost his feet, he wouldn't be able to wear the maid shoes. Okay, so we'll roll for a new employee soon because we can hire somebody new. We'll get another. We'll try and spread the stats out this time, I think. Oh wait. We only get 3 per. We only get 3 points per day, don't we? Maybe we should save it so we can get a really good employee next. Is that a good idea? Or, well, no, you can level up their stats by doing the work, can't you? So that's not a big deal. What if you, like, saved up for 5 missions straight and then got, like, a super employee that just tanked everything? If Mother lost his feet, he'd be permanently resistant to rusty nails in the ground. That's true. That just gave me the fucking horrifying... You know how sometimes when you think of something and it just makes you cringe up? That just gave me the horrifying thought of stepping on a rusty nail when you're missing your feet. That's actually... Oh, that sounds so painful. If you're walking on your stumps and you step on a rusty nail. That's awful. Sometimes you want them to come in better with stats so saving can be good. True, can't get infected, you have no feet. Better save up and fit someone for the new anomaly? Maybe. Clicking on them till the pink goes away. Okay, thank you, Skelter.
Keep clicking on them until the pink goes away.
Just get home, click one with no context. That's the sort of voting we like to hear. My sister left a rusty needle on the ground. I had to pull it out my foot. Ugh, it's painful. What we'll do is we'll hire somebody and we'll change their name. So that'll cost 2 lob, but we won't give them an extra point. We'll just start them fresh. And so we'll save 1 lob for next time. Okay. So, okay. Now my feet feel weird. Thanks, Mal. No worries. That's one of my favorite. That's one of my favorite things is making people's feet feel weird. Okay. Okay, so who's who we got? It looks like 3 is the solid winner here. Yeah. I don't think 2 is going to make it back. So I think we'll go with 3. We'll go with 3. Mal, what? You guys said it. Okay, so we're going. The girl begged in tears, "Mister, please cut off my feet." 00408. What does O mean again? O means original, right? Let me ask you a question. What would you do if one of your subordinates, who is harvesting energy from an abnormality to meet the quota, shall face certain death doing so? This is a very basic question, so I'm certain you know the right answer. I don't want you guys to die, so I'll say the employee. It's so simple. I cannot believe I have to remind you. The manager's role is to oversee energy production and that only. Shut up, Angela. Just because you're hot doesn't mean you get to tell me what to do. I'm the boss around here. You're not here to take care of the employees. Not that I've known you for a long time, but I never took you for such a humanitarian. I am literally a human. Lobotomy Corporation is an industry giant, and its mission is to produce energy is our top priority. It's such a simple question for me, however, mayhaps not for you. If I were human, how disappointing. Is what I would have said. Please do not worry. I will not make such a statement, but you just, whatever. I'm an AI, after all. Aren't you a demon, more there, Duke? Well, yes, that's true, but I need your... It's better to keep you guys alive because it's easier to get your souls that way. You've exceeded my expectations despite your first impression. Wow, Yezod. Allow me to explain your next... Yezod, I heard you had your team had a ton of casualties. Who's Hod? Hod looks cute. How many times has it been now? Shouldn't you be at your team's side? It looks super depressing over there. Accidents happen. I want them to understand it's not a big fuss. Dwelling on it only encourages them to cry more, and it will eventually tire them out. So true, Yezod. I like this guy a lot more right now. But People have died. Maybe you should say something like, at least some half-hearted commemorative speech to cheer the employees up. I mean, we should lead our departments after all. Perhaps your aim is different from mine then. I see no point in being sentimental. Caring too much about respective employees or little complaints they may make will steer you away from what's truly important. Yes, you should. I'm honestly surprised to hear that from you. Do you think it's realistic to show up in every department every single time an accident occurs? Yes. You, the man who spends the whole day incessantly watching employees die through that shiny monitor of yours? I take it you are only saying this because you're inexperienced and are still clinging to the vague sense of goodwill. Such shallow sympathy. Okay. Okay. Info team, let's go. The least unhinged CEO of YouTube. You can extract more worth from a human while they're alive than you can when they're dead. Exactly. Oh, here we go. The interface that visualizes geometric biometric information for abnormalities and agents being available. Oh, this will actually tell me their current HP. Okay. Interface that visualizes damage done by abnormalities and agents will become available. This sounds more useful than that. Abnormalities. Manuals that thoroughly describe countermeasures for abnormalities will be distributed to the clerks to reduce their average levels of fear. Reduce fear damage for clerks. I don't care about that. This one. Gotcha. Okay. Okay. Let's spin the wheel. Who's it gonna be? Let's see who gets to die next. And we have... Oh, Cheeto, no. Oh, no, Resurone. Yes, let's go. Let's go. On the chopping block. No Resurone. Did I spell that right? No Resurone. I think I spelled that right. Okay. What does No Resurone sound like? Let's spin for a bit. Oh, that was great hair. That poo hair. You can have the poo hair. Here. And the poo hair and braids. I like braids. There we go. Okay. I like this. I like this. This is good. This is good. And we won't level up at all. And we'll save one lob for next time. Good. Nice. Okay, let's give you something. Oh, hang on. You need to actually be in a team, don't you? Here you go. We'll put somebody... No, we'll put you... we do need someone in the front row, don't we? Well, their roles worse the bottoming corp agent outfit. Asked to leave department. Okay. What suit do we have? No res can have... You can have penitence, I think. Penitence, there we go. And you can have... Oh, you get the fragment spear. There you go. Kit it out. Nice. I don't have any of the new stuff's suit yet, do I? No, I don't. I don't have any of their ego stuff. Okay. Looking good. Looking good. Let's... Yes, you did. Yes, you did, No Res. Congratulations. Prepare to die. What the hell is this? Okay. Oh, what? It's just a pair of shoes? Okay. Okay. Well, let's... Instinct seems to work the best, so we'll try... Instinct with... Happy Chaos, you are actually protected here because you're the only person who can do spiders. I'll put up. Hang on. We'll go Happy Chaos and spiders first. And Instinct. We want Instinct and Happy Chaos. There we go. Instinct. Okay. Okay. Who gets to go Instinct? Damon or Prinny? Damon. Prinny. Who's going on the chopping block first to the it might literally be the chopping block too. Fragment likes attachment, so we'll send in who has low attachment. No res, you get to go work with actually hang on, let me just check the when work is ordered in normal, when drop is bad, Quailoth counter. Okay, so you won't get instantly popped by fragment. So we'll just send you in with attachment. No res. So you get a nice easy one. Oh, Prinny, no, Prinny. Not me, dude. Oh, sorry, Prinny. Sorry, Prinny. I think you're it. We honestly, if we might get wiped, so we might end up resetting anyway. But Prinny, you're it. Okay, Prinny. What looks good for shoes? So we have shoes. Would it be? What Insight has to work some fucking day, doesn't it? It has to work at some point. Let's go Insight. Insight. Prinny. 1 Insight. One Insight. Let's go. Okay. Good luck. Good luck, Prinny. Okay, so here's in Popode. What does Popode want? Instinct. Damon. There you go. Go play with the doggy. Oh, goodness gracious. Okay, let's watch. Let's watch. Oh, terrified. That didn't sound good. Oh, no. We're getting some P boxes. Oh shit. So you can't stop work once it started, can you? Let me just double check that. That's a lot of blood. That's a lot of blood. I don't like that. But no, you can't stop work once it started, can you? You can't. No, I think he's dead. That didn't take long. Okay. What is that? 5 managerial guidelines. What the fuck? I think this might be a reset day because I think we're gonna have to feed people to this thing until it starts working. I would say, see what damage type the Abno deals. The armor they have will def help with mitigate that even during the work. Oh, okay. Okay. 0408 remembers his old master and calls out to Damon to repeat the tragedy. Stop, Damon. What? Oh, okay. Oh, interesting. Okay. Okay. Well, that was Insight, right? So Insight doesn't fucking work. Well, it kind of works, but he died. We'll try Instinct. Managerial Guideline 1. Please refrain from sniffing the abnormality. Insight was nice, wasn't it? So who has high insight? Well, just happy chaos. Just reset. Yeah, we'll feed a couple of people to this thing and see what happens. Okay, Damon, you try it. We won't worry about the other abnos at the moment. And you're resetting a wipe. It's gonna be a wipe. Please cut off my feet. Why do you keep saying that? Oh wow, that's doing so much damage. How can we tell how much damage it's doing? Like what kind of damage? How do you tell what kind? Can you only tell what kind of damage it's doing when you unlock its basic information? So we need 16 for basic information. We're not fucking getting 16. Oh, maybe. Oh, what? What? Why do these boxes keep vanishing before I can read them? Oh, shit. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. That's not good. Oh, he's wearing the shoes. What the fuck? Okay. Let's go kill this guy then. Where's he going? Where's he going? Here. No? Here. No? Here. Okay, everybody else come down here. Did it heal? Oh, no, happy cows, don't die, don't die, don't die. Okay. Holy fuck. How is it dealing so much damage? Damon, move. Oh, wait, no, that's the wrong Damon. Can I not, like, cycle through? Okay, well, you can all just stand there and just beat each other to death then. That's fine. And he's gone mad. What the hell? What the fuck? Control team has been completely annihilated. Oh god. Look how much health he has. Holy shit. Max HP. 47 plus 233. Let's see what happens when we wipe then. Where'd they go? You can't catch him. He can't catch him. That's funny. Do you get enough boxes to unlock something? Let's see. We've got 9. Oh, we can get some guidelines. Okay. What do we got? Employees with tolerance level 2 or lower should not work. Okay. So tolerance. We need tolerance. And that's just okay. Okay, tolerance 2 or higher. Jesus. Okay. Let's reset. We don't have that? Oh, God. Okay. So nobody has tolerance to... Wait, tolerance is attachment? Is it? What is tolerance then? Why are there like 15 different names for all these stats? Or is it justice? If it's justice, I think we're just fucked. Is it level 3 because it's at level 2 or lower? Oh, then we definitely don't have that, do we? Well, we might have to just leave the shoes for a couple of days then, hey? Each stat corresponds to the worst color. So yeah, tolerance is attachment. So wait, there's tolerance, and there's attachment, and then there's fortitude. Why are there 3 different names for the same thing? It's temperaments. Tolerance is purple. Okay, so temperance 3. We need temperance 3. Do we have temperance 3? Oh, we do have a couple of temperance 3s. Okay. So Emmy, you can come down and you can work with the shoes. You can wear some nice shoes. Emmy, you'll be our foot slave. Emmy the foot slave. There you go. There you go. Okay. Okay. Actually, you know what? We'll see what we've got. Oh no, that's right. None of you guys have any goodies, do you? There you go. So it doesn't really matter. Okay. Thank you for your contribution to the work. Yes. Thank you. It's a very fitting title. What do you mean? What does this thing do again, actually? Justice will increase. All stats regarding prudence. What is justice and what is prudence? What is this? Doesn't matter. Okay. I'm never going to think about this thing again. What is this thing called again? Behavior adjustment. I'm never going to think about behavior adjustment ever again. So, okay. So Emmy, you'll be our foot slave. Happy Chaos is our spider slave. Damon is pinch hitter. Pretty Gaming and No Rezone. We're just leveling you up, I think. Yeah. And Skelter, you can be a pinch hitter up top. Okay. So I think we're good. I think we're good to go. All right. Let's go. Okay. Instinct was bad. Instinct led to it breaking out, so no instinct. Insight seemed okay. He just fucking died. Justice, prudence is cyan. Well, I guess if we need that. No, we needed temperance, didn't we? So we'll go attachment. Go attachment and Emmy. Okay. No, we did attachment, and that's when it broke out. So I'm not going to do attachment again. This might be a reset anyway, so I'm not really that worried. And this is instinct. We got instinct with spiders, and it was happy chaos. You go work there, and now we just vibe. I think. No, we'll send someone to go work with fragment. And we want, what is that? Low attachment. No res. You can go get high attachment with fragment. There we go. All right, we have the plan. We have the plan. I kind of want more Popote, don't I? I might just leave Popote. Like, I kind of do want this stuff, but we can leave it for a bit. Okay, let's watch. Be fine if we focus. Oh, that's good. That's a good sign. That's a good sign. This is going really well. Taking a little bit of damage, but not half as much as we were before. This is great. This is... Oh. Stop taking damage, Emmy. Stop taking damage, Emmy. Oh, I think we got it. I think we have it. This is it. We got it. Yes. Oh, and that was a great result too. Awesome. Okay, let's see what we've got. Sick. Okay. let's get these guidelines. Okay. Employees with temperance level 2 or lower should not work with this. Okay. Temperance level 2 or lower. Okay. Okay. And then if the work result was normal, whatever. Okay. Good. Now we'll let you vibe for a bit. And then, let you vibe for a bit. That'd be fine. I think we've almost got all this. Escape information. Let's see. Non-escaping entity. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, we've got spider down. We've got spider down. That's good. Instinct work. Let's go. Instinct. Happy chaos. Go there. And we'll let Emmy heal a bit before going back in. You could probably go back in now, but I still want you topped up before going back in there. Oh, that wasn't a good result. You didn't like that. Jesus. No-Res almost died from that. Wow. Why? Why did No-Res almost die from that? Why? Anyway. Okay. The spy dossier has been properly managed. Add Vic next as a nugget. We'll be fair and we'll leave it on the roller. Okay. Okay. What was it again? It was... Oh shit, what was it? It was temperance. Which one's temperance again? Temperance is purple. Okay, attachment. Emmy. Back to work, foot slave. Okay, we're good. Okay. Nice. Oh, that's a sick outfit. Holy hell. 30 boxes or 20 for the club. Okay. Oh, what happened? What happened? Who's melting down? Who is melting down? Oh, Popote. Okay, we can deal with that. We can deal with that. What is Popote like again? Instinct. We want instinct. And well, you guys both have pretty good instinct, so I'll send in. Does anybody else need instinct actually? Maybe I'll send in No-Res. Will No-Res get melted by Popote if we send him in? This becomes my new nickname. I'm going off the grid. No, I won't send No-Reses in case there is some sort of bullshit that will just kill him. So Damon, go play with the dog. Wait, no, Damon has already played with the dog. We'll send in instinct. Happy Chaos, you can go play with the dog, and maybe you'll get doggy ears. Does Happy Chaos have it's a brooch? Can we see the brooch? Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's a little heart. Cute. Because he's already got doggy ears. You can get multiple ones, can't you? Okay. Okay. Okay, I think we're going all right. We want more fragments though, don't we? Low attachment. Who do we have? No-Res, please go and do that. Okay. Okay, look, this is going really well now. This is going really well. Excellent, 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 excellent. Good news. We have figured out the shoes and we've figured out the spiders. Hey Damon, how you doing? I'm still alive? I haven't died to fairies yet. No, you're still alive, yes. See, look, and you have little cute doggy ears too. Which is delightful. Oh wait, so I can like activate ego gift lock. Available to agents higher than level 4. Ego gift in this slot will never be replaced by a new gift while locked. Oh, okay, so it just cycles through gifts if... Okay, that makes sense. Okay. We don't have enough for the basic information. Let's just unlock these managerial guidelines first then. Okay, what do we got? When Queeloff counter becomes 0, a low temperance employee piper entered containment unit in a trance. This phenomenon is dubbed allurement. Okay. After continuously attempting to select and converse with Mackie, who was allured, they seem to return to normal. Oh, we know that already. Okay, that kind of sucks, but whatever. And attachment work. We'll just double check that. Oh, okay. So we actually want low attachment. That's interesting. What? Okay. That's interesting. Attachment 1 or 2. Huh. But then if you have lower temperance, then you go insane. Oh, I guess because it wants that. Okay. We'll have to unlock these ones to see what the deal is then. Okay, that's interesting. Spider Bud. Who was our spider slave again? Happy Chaos is a spider slave. What does the Y mean? What does this mean? Oh, that's just where they're from. Right. Okay. What's going on here? Why is there a star there? Oh, is that the captain? I guess we don't have a captain here yet, do we? No. Okay. Low attachment being best is absolutely bait. Yeah, that's what it seems like, doesn't it? That's great. That's clever. I like when you've got that story systems play. The story plays into gameplay systems as well. Like they tie into each other. Like, yeah, it does try and bait people in. Like, that's what it does. And so you see that and you go, oh, I can just use low attachment. It's like, nope. No, you can't. No, you can't. Okay, we'll go spider some more, hey? What does spider like? Spider likes instinct. And we needed this one. So Happy Chaos is the only one. Do we have anyone else we can send in there? No, we don't. Okay. You go there. And this was... We'll just keep going attachment for now, even though it might not be the best, but 2 attachment will mean Damon will die. No, won't die. We'll go crazy and not necessarily die. Okay. Who's your favorite Sephiroth so far? I liked the management one. She was cute. We've only seen a couple so far, so does Angela count? She wouldn't count, would she? Move some white damage. Thanks for coming in, Nico. I appreciate it. Catch you next time. Complete your normal shoes. You can trust these shoes with your low attachment employees. Oh, what's going on? What's going on? What's happened? Is there like a little bit of RNG with this? Because this isn't good. Okay, now we're going. Please don't die on me. Please don't die. I'd really prefer it if you didn't die. That would be very useful. Okay, Spider Bite. Do we need to unlock anything else? No, I think we just can get stuff now, can't we? Sick. Okay. Oh, okay. That was closer than I would have liked. But that's okay. There's a bit there. Employee under the spell? What? Who's under the spell? No. Happy Chaos. Don't do that. Okay, we're getting there. Now, we'll just let everybody heal up for a bit, I think. What can we get with you? We have 12. Well, we can't really... do they say anything else about the different types of work? Low temperance employee... After attempting to convert... No, I don't... It doesn't say anything else about other types of work, so I'll unlock that one. Insight was the bad one, I think. Well, look, fuck it. Oh, that's interesting. 2 insight is really high. Huh. That's very interesting. I wonder why that is. Okay. Okay, we're going well. We've got Red Dawn next. Red Dawn is red. So, when it says, like, Red Dawn, is that always going to be the same event? So that's always going to be clowns? Yes? Okay. That's good to know. That's good to know. I wish it like said it after you've seen it once. It's like, yeah, this is clowns. That'd be useful. The call of the feet. We frankly shocked how often sissy hypno shoes end up in the franchise. Bimbofication shoes. Emmy to the bimbofication chamber. Bring your axe. Okay, well, we'll just keep doing attachment then, I think. Because we don't have anyone with 2 insight, so. There we go. And Spider Bud is Instinct. And it's Happy Chaos. There we go. Bimbofication shoes. Colors have specific themes. Red is always clown. Green is always machine. Purple is always weird. Oh, okay. Huh. Interesting. Okay. We're gonna get clowns very soon anyway, so. Maybe I should cancel that for now. Because we've got clowns really soon. Oh, we might be able to get out before it actually happens, hey. Why am I being bimbified? I don't mind it, but why? Sorry, your stats are perfect for bimbification. That's just how it works. Okay. Okay. We might end the day with, like, Fragment. And we'll get someone who's really good at Fragment. And we'll end the day with Fragment, I think. As if representing a long history, the heels of red shoes are worn out. Emmy sneaks a few glances towards the red shoes while they're working. You can't resist the lure of the red shoes. Hit a cheeky work and get this over with fast? Yeah. Okay. How many boxes do we have now? 11. Is that enough to do anything? I don't think so. Let's get this one. Let's see what it is, right? Oh, repression's very bad. We can just keep going with attachment then. Later on. Okay. Let's see. We'll go fragment. What is fragment like? Fragment likes low attachment. We need 15. We're not getting 15 out of fragment, that's for sure. We might put on spider and fragment at the same time, and then we'll get this over and done with real quick. That'd probably be the best way, hey? Yeah. We'll do that, because I want both of them anyway, so. Okay. So fragment likes... Wait, what is fragment like again? Low attachment. Where's low attachment? No res. There we go. And spider likes instinct. And likes this level 2. So happy chaos. Let's go. Cool. Finally got to go home. 11-hour shift done. Wow, that's pretty nuts, Dark Heart. Must be buggered after that. Okay, I think we should be good. Cheers for the beginning. Let us light a flame yet more radiant for our lives. Can you stop, please? Go kill that. Where's the other ones? You guys, go kill this. Okay, we should be able to keep them occupied for now. While this keeps going. Okay. Okay. This is okay. This is okay. Good. Are they actually killer clowns? They're sort of getting popped. You guys go down here. Nice. Go back here. Yeah, here we go. Okay. Oh! No res getting bodied. That's not good. Oh, that's really not good. No res, please don't die. No res. No res, please don't die. No res. Oh, just. No res, get the fuck out of there. Skelter, you come down here. Holy shit. Actually, I can just finish. Can't I? Yes. Let's just finish. Whew. And there's an employee under the spell. Well, I'm just going to finish that. Doesn't matter. Wait, which employee is under the spell? Doesn't matter. Goodbye. Hey, yes. Let's go. Nice. All right. Yes. Perfect. So when does it save? Because like, when does it actually save? S for seriously injured? Absolutely, yeah. Okay, let's pick this one. Start a poll. One. Nope, no. Not 12. 1, 2, 3. Here we go. Pick one. Number 1 is it literally makes itself into the safest place on Earth. Number 2 is those betrayed hearts sank into the depths, slowly forgotten in the ever-lengthening corridors of time. And number 3 is, do you remember this melody? The professor used to play this song when the students were sleepy. Happy birthday. Literally makes itself into the safest place on Earth. Betrayed hearts sank into the depths. Do you remember this melody? The professor used to play this song when the students were happy. Interesting, interesting. Hey, Trippy K. Do you know, how do you turn off your fog and turn media? You say it's a mod, but I can't find it anywhere. Yeah, so it was a mod that I got from Bones, from All Bones Jones. I did turn it off, though. I stopped using it. I don't know if the mod was publicly available, but if you go and bother All Bones Jones, I have his Discord somewhere. Where is it? Do I still have it? Oh, no, I don't. Well, go and comment on his videos. Go and ask him about it. Okay. How are we looking? How are we looking? Probably disable fog by removing the image files for fog. It won't. No, it'll bug out if you just remove them. You have to change them. So. Okay. Okay, one. It looks like one's gonna win here. Yeah, one's cleaning up. How much longer do we have left? I'll give it another 30 seconds for you guys to vote. While you're voting, let's spin the wheel. Actually, let's spin the wheel while you guys are voting. Here we go. Okay. Let's see. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh. Oh. Oh no, Cheeto just missed. Dumbino, let's go. Okay. Dumbino is our winner. Yeah, sorry, Cheeto. Just missed again. Wow. Dumbino, come on down. Okay, so yes, it looks like one has definitely won this. So we'll go. It literally makes itself into the safest place on Earth. Manager, among these 3 letters of the alphabet, A, B, or C, which would you select? I'll pick A. So you picked one. Good. Now please listen carefully. The letter A is a fascinating one. My name starts with it as well. That's why I picked it, babe. Those who choose A are sensitive to the opinions of others about them and are result-oriented people. As such, they are excellent listeners and are loved by many. People will flock to them. Wow. Now we're still on the wheel. Oh, whoops. Never mind. This is a new pastime among employees. I find it rather uninteresting. What? There is no scientific basics behind these observations, but it's admittedly a little fun to waste time with these tests. You know, maybe I could imagine whether I would have been this or that kind of person if I were human. Is it too odd for me to think about that? music's funky. I am a professional streamer, absolutely. Yes. Okay. Now, that was Dumbino, right? Let me just double check the spelling. Yes, okay. Dumbino. Nice. What do you think Dumbino looks like? Dumbino looks like... dreadlocks? I could see Dumbino with dreadlocks, yeah. Yeah, okay. And face would be... What's the dumbest looking face we can make? Oh, that's a pretty dumb face. Oh, I kind of like that. Yeah. I kind of like this. What do you guys think? Is this a good face for someone called Dumbino? Oh, and we'll leave the green hair, and then Dumbino will have justice. There we go. Justice, temperance. There we go. Nice. I like it. So there we go. So now we'll know Dumbino with the green dreadlocks is justice. No bong bong? What's bong bong? Okay, good. Nice. Dumbino. Okay, let's get you kitted out, hey? Oh, but no, we have to actually put you in a team for that, don't we? You can be in this team. How do we do that? You go, here we go. Okay, you can have, Dumbino, you can have Teth. There we go, nice. Bong Bong is the single greatest thing to ever grace the Lobotomy Corporation community. Most beloved employee. Bong Bong is a love court meme where an employee named Bong Bong would keep surviving a shared save file. That's funny. Okay. Oh, wait, should I, should you combo your weapon, like, weapon and armor types with your stats? Is that how you should do it? Do we even have any blue damage? I don't even have blue damage. Okay. Well, I don't even have any blue outfits anyway, so I can't really anyway, so. Stats only allows you to equip other things. Oh, okay. A few sets have bonuses, but I don't think all of them do. Ah, okay. Well, I'm happy with this. Good to go? I think we're good to go. Typically, yeah. Should I hire another person? Because I have 1 point left. Maybe I'll save this point for the next time. For next time, I reckon. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So we have this one. We have shoes, and Emmy is our foot slave, and we have... The hell is this? You can't customize. That's right. You can't customize anyway with 1 point, so that's fine. Yes, 2 points is minimum for wheel spin. Right. Right. And when you're right, you're right. Oh, okay. So if I like quit here, it'll save, right? Will it save? The saving system seems confusing to me. Rewind to memory repository. Retry the day. No, the memory repository is where it will go back to, right? I will say there is a mod that takes away actual points needed for customization and correct. That does seem odd that you need to spend points to customize. I don't know why they would do that, but whatever. It already saves at the employee deployment screen. Oh, okay. Well, we might wrap up here for today then, I think. Oh, okay. I'll just save this. I'll save this list of names for tomorrow, so we don't have to spend 20 minutes. So we don't have to spend 20 minutes setting it up next time. Here we go. Save that. Close that. and quick game. Perfect. Ah, okay. Well, thank you very much for coming in today, guys. I really appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed our chat about the upcoming news for Fear and Hunger. I hope you enjoyed playing LobCorp with me. It's a lot of fun. Yeah. Yeah, sorry, I'm starting to crash. I'm actually more tired than I thought I was. But yes, we'll be playing more LobCorp tomorrow at the same Mao time on the same Mao channel. So make sure to subscribe if you haven't. And yes, I'll be putting out that video of what we recorded at the start of the stream at some point soon, maybe even tomorrow if I can get it done tonight. If I can get it all edited tonight. That's why these sort of videos are good. Where Ludwig, I got into this from Ludwig because he sort of popularized it. But people were obviously probably doing it before him, right? But he popularized it where you would record stuff on, you would design your stream around stuff that you can record and then do minimal editing to put it out as a YouTube video. And it's actually kind of tough to think of. He used to do it so that he would have a new video out every day, and he did that for like over a year. And I don't know how he came up with that much fucking content, but it's tougher than you think to come up with that much stuff. Especially when it's like, you know, you've got to do that, and then you've got to do a regular stream on top of that, and then you've got to spend the rest of your day figuring out stuff for the next few days, and it's like, blah, 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 blah. Yeah. Exactly, yeah, double dipping content. It's great. But hard to do. That took me, to set that video up, it took me like, I want to say 2.5 hours to set that up. Going through the Discord, finding enough, finding the right, not enough, but the right content to cover, screenshotting it, trimming it up, and then organizing it in the right order, and then getting that set up. And it you know, it takes longer than you might think, even though it seems relatively simple. Exactly, Viacath, exactly. Yoink and twist, baby, yoink and twist. I love that fucking video. Lud is great. He's a fantastic streamer, and I look up to him a lot. Revolutionized. He's like, I think he's great because you can point at him and say, you know, oh, a lot of streamers have been doing it for a long time. The really popular ones. It's like, oh, I've seen people say, well, they're popular because they've always been popular, right? And it's like, well, no. Ludwig grew. Like, he's only been around for a couple of years, realistically, maybe like 3 or 4. Maybe he's just hit 5. So he's still relatively new compared to, like, you know, Asmongold has been doing it for like 10 years. And he's like, this is exactly how I did it. He laid it out. He's like, this is how I did it. And if you want to get popular like me, then you have to do it better than me. Like, he just hit 6. Okay. I knew it was something like that because I remember him saying he would quit after 5, and then he's like, I'm actually going to extend it out. And it was, yeah. Honestly, mastered hopping on the wave as it's been coming and twisting the content. Oh, absolutely, yeah. He's very, very, very smart. And I respect him quite a bit. But anyway. Yes. So yes, tomorrow. I want to do that for a challenge actually. Well, he's right. He's right. It is raw, and you know, it's easy to think, well, he's just being a bit arrogant, but it's like, no, it's a fact. Why would, if you're only going to do it if you're only going to do the same thing he's doing, why would people watch you, right? If we're going to chat for a bit, let me put some music on. Like, you know, say you've got a watcher of Ludwig, right? And you know, people, you've been watching him for a year, and you see someone else who's doing the exact same thing as Ludwig, even if he's doing it exactly as well. Why would you watch them? You're already watching Ludwig. Like, what's the point? So if you want to be as successful as Ludwig now, you have to do it better than him. That's the power creep of content, is you have to do it better. And you can see that power creep in content across everything, right? You know, like Marvel movies, right? Nobody's going to give a shit about the next Marvel movie if it's exactly the same as Iron Man. You know, Iron Man or Captain America when they came out. Nobody's going to care. It has to be bigger. It has to be better. You know, the next sort of Endgame, Avengers Endgame style movie they do, It can't be as good as Endgame. It has to be better. And that's the same in streaming, right? You know, and like you look back at original OG streamers way back in the day, you look at what they were doing to get audience. And if you took a streamer from like 10 years ago, a top streamer from 10 years ago, and they started streaming now, they wouldn't get a fucking audience. It wouldn't happen. Because the content landscape has shifted and gotten so much better. Or so much, well, not better, but like the power creep has been pushing it so much further. You know, and that's not to say they're not working hard, but it's all about working smarter. And Ludwig was really worked smart. I mean, he still does, right? But now you've got a lot of people that use that style of content where, you know, they'll do something on stream specifically so they can chop it up and use it on YouTube. And then you can still definitely get results from that. Like, no lie. But you're not going to get Ludwig tier just from doing that. You need to do the next step, right? You need to figure out what the next step is for the first place. Oh, but anyway, I want to do that one week. Is I want to try to think of how can I make a stream so that I can do a YouTube video every day for a week. I want to try that one sometime. Maybe we can do that for my 12K celebration. Is I'll try and structure it in a way to have like 7 segments in it, right? Well, maybe more segments, right? But a certain number of segments, and then I'll see if I can chop them up and use them for content. But even trying to think like, what can I do in every single stream so that the next day I have a brand new video out on YouTube? You can see why it's good, but you can see why it's hard as well. Algorithm constantly changes. Old audience and new audience is a huge difference. You can have the content the same as you did years ago and gain an audience that remembers that, but you're not going to grow after. Exactly. That's the thing. You need to keep growing to attract new people. That's just how it works. So even if that's content that's objectively good, like, you know, the old streamers, I'm not saying it was bad, but I'm like, if it's objectively good, you've hit that audience. That's it. It's done. And if you need to grow, then you need to do new stuff. And you'll see people that like fade out because they don't adapt. Like Ray William Johnson was a big one. He didn't adapt, and he sort of lost a lot of relevancy. So he used to be like one of the kings of YouTube. Now, I mean, he's still popular, but he's not a king of YouTube anymore. You know, and you see a few more people like that. Support the fuck out of you. Thank you, Darkheart. I appreciate that. Yeah, like I really do appreciate it. And like, even if I had a single person come to streams, I love it. Like, you know, I'm always so flattered to see even a single person come to my streams. But I do want to make this like a career to make a lot of money out of it, and, you know, support myself into the future and support my loved ones into the future. So I'm trying to think of like how can I grow? How can I give you guys more of what you want? So that, you know, I can, you know, turn it into a career. And I think I'm getting there. I think I'm in the right track, but I know I have a lot of improvements to make, and I just keep, and that's always on my mind. Just 24/7 is like, how can I do this better? How can I give you guys more of what you want to see? Like, what do you want to see, and how do I give you more of it? That's always the question, right? They're the two questions. What do you want? How do I give it to you? That's it. That's the only two questions that matter. Well, you can boil that down to one question. How do I give you what you want? That can be the one question that drives content forward. How do I give you what you want? Yeah, so it's it's interesting. It's interesting, right? Streams are funny or entertaining. Also, many options for Fear and Hunger either. Yeah, it's interesting. I think there is a bit of a limit to the Fear and Hunger audience. That limit's gotten a lot bigger when you've got people like Eyepatch Wolf and oh god, I forgot his name. I'm really bad with names. Sea Dog, and you know, you get Pyro video soon. That helps increase the audience, but I think that there is a little bit of a limit to the size of the audience, especially at the time I'm streaming. I can't stream earlier. unfortunately. But then you got people like Mothgirl that did Mothgirl? Wormgirl. What do I think of Mothgirl? Wormgirl that did the video, and it's got like 1 million views. And it's like, well, why haven't I made a video that's got 1 million views yet? Like, what am I missing? So, I can say that, oh, the audience is limited, but that's like, well, no, I can make content that breaks that barrier. Like that's possible. Fear and Hunger isn't tiny. It's a lot bigger than I think it is. So, there's a lot that I have to learn as well. There's a lot that I have to learn, and there's a lot of growth that's there for me. So yeah, there's a lot to it. But I think yeah, this is a good. Fear and Hunger is a good game to be my first game to blow up with, in quotation marks. This is the first time I've had a real surge of popularity. And I think this is this has been a fantastic community, and I think it's good. It's a good learning point, really. Because there's a lot of room to move within here. You can do lore videos, you can do tutorial videos, you can do any sort of thing like that. Wormgirl, yeah. Have you thought about making a video series on terror video games like Siren, Fatal Frame? I do think about a lot of stuff. The only issue is I just don't have time. And I could choose the things I need to start choosing the things I'm working on better, I think. There's just so much shit I want to work on. Video essays are essentially micro documentaries. You grow into it naturally. Yeah, and that's what... And it's sort of... I am cutting myself a bit of slack, because it's like, I'm not Eye Patch Wolf. I'm not Pyrocynical. I want to be them, and I want to make content... Well, I don't want to be them exactly, right? I do want to be my own sort of creator, but I want to be like that level. So I need to figure out how to make content that appeals to as wide an audience as people like that. And I do understand that I'm not at that level yet. I don't make content that good. I'm trying to make content that good, and I'm pushing myself. In each video, I'm trying to make it better each time. And one day I will get there, but I'm not there yet, so I'm cutting myself a little bit of slack. Sometimes just going to hit the YouTube algorithm sweet spot with a bit of luck in that. There is a bit of luck in that, but I do take Mr. Beast's words when he said that the algorithm is 99% skill, 1% luck. And so you can make stuff when you learn how it works, when you learn what people want, you can consistently make bangers. You can consistently make bangers. Mr. Beast could make a brand new fresh channel right now and get 1 million views on a video that doesn't have his face in it, because he knows how to. He doesn't, because that'd be a big base of money, because he gets a lot more views on his own channel, but he could do it. Like Ludwig did that. He did a video where he wanted to get, it was a certain number of views on a fresh channel, fresh video. And he played the system of it. It wasn't just the YouTube algo he relied on, but you can do it if you know what you're doing. If you know how to tap into an audience, right? It's very hard to get into Fear and Hunger with all the warnings, the dark theme, and battle mechanics. The spotlight doesn't hurt it. Yeah, it is. It does gatekeep itself naturally, doesn't it? Yeah. That's someone said just before. I fear the inflation Britboy will be the bomb that creates that. Speaking of games to blow up, Limbus Company, the newest game in the Project Moon setting, is relatively new and can help you pop off. That's sort of what I've been hearing about, and that I won't lie, that is some of the reason why I started playing them. Because, I can see what sort of content trends there are, and there's a lot of crossover between Fear and Hunger and Project Moon, so I'd like to give that a go. Should I start playing Limbus Company at the same time as LobCorp? Or should I just go through the series as it goes through? Do LobCorp and then do Library and then do Limbus? Or should I just say Friday, Thursday is LobCorp and then Ruiner, but Fridays is Limbus. Fridays is Limbus Day. We'll eventually get through LobCorp and then Ruiner, But then we can just go, and then, we can put the pieces together. That'd be fun. Here's my genuine advice. See if you can find people they've hired to do their editing. People who have worked with big YouTubers and did their video editing personally. Couldn't hurt. Oh, that's an interesting idea, isn't it? They tend to be so fucking expensive, though. If you want the full story, do love Ruin Olympus, but it doesn't really matter. Oh, okay. The game by itself gatekeeps the series because the frail whining people don't get anywhere near it. Well, they try to, and I have seen some whining. I'm not going to name names or anything, or say specifics, but I have seen people... I had a bit of a discussion about this the other day in the Discord, where somebody asked if someone was asking whether or someone was talking about how the Yellow King is clearly like a referencing fascism at the end of World War II, right? And it's like, yeah, that's in there, right? That's fair. But I was like, you can't really discuss this because once you start doing that, there's a lot of people who can't discuss this rationally. That's why I'm really hardline no certain topics in chat here or on my Discord, because like fascism and transgender and some other stuff, right? That ties into like Fear and Hunger. It's literally in the game, or at least it references to it with fascism, right? But when you start discussing those things, there's a lot of people who can't discuss them rationally, and the discussions get very one-sided and boring very quickly. I saw somebody shut down a discussion about a certain icon because they're like, that's a Nazi symbol. Conversation over. And it's like, well, what does that add to the conversation? Like it actively detracts from everything that's happening when you start saying stuff like that. And so the conversations get one-sided, and then you can't discuss anything in an interesting way because it's like, oh, well, okay, so when you start saying, okay, Lagarde is a reference to, the Nazi party, right? And maybe he is. Maybe that's part of it. But then you'll have some people saying, well, he's a Nazi, so that way we can't discuss anything positive about Lagarde at all. You're not allowed to say anything positive about Lagarde now because he's a Nazi. So Lagarde is always bad. And it's like, well, shit, what's the point then? like why discuss anything then if you're just going to say, no, he's bad, done. Or no, this is good. Or like, if Marina is trans, or well, Marina is trans. But when you start discussing that, when people say, well, trans is always good, so that way you can't say anything bad about Marina. And it's like, well, fuck that. That's not a good discussion at all then, is it? There's bad things about Marina, there's good things about Lagarde, no matter what. Right? So that's why I'm very strict about certain topics. Even if there would be positives for a discussion about that, there's people who can't behave, basically. There's people who can't behave, and that ruins it for everybody. Hey, Arsenix, how you doing? Thanks for coming in. Politics and forms of government really bring out the crazy sides of people. Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. People who champion pro or con these topics tend to strong arm and build cliques to bully and minimize. Exactly. And I don't want any of that. There's plenty of places to do that online. Go find somewhere else to do it. Partially because of the way that people who are terminally online equate being a fan of something to your personal morals. Yeah, I think, like me and Caligura, I think Caligura is fucking awesome and hilarious, and he's a great character, and I can't wait to play as him. Do I think he'd be good in real life? Fuck no. He's a monster. Like, he's an actual monster. I don't think he's a good person at all, and I think less people should be like Caligura. But I think he's a great character. Lagarde is la bad. Much more obvious parallel. Griffith is bad, and liking him as a character makes you bad and wrong. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. I think Griffith is a great character. I think he's the best character in Berserk, but I don't think he's a good character. Like you know, I wouldn't like having a Lagarde in real life would be bad, but I think he's an excellent character. Hey, Crow. We're just chatting. Just chatting about stuff now. We finished up playing for now. We're just having a chat, so. Squashing down discussion to binary good bad is universally just frustrating. It is, yeah. It is. Removes the fun of discussion and characters when you simplify them to political camps. It does. It really does, doesn't it? Pav is best boy is just trying to avenge his family. Yeah, and like, yeah, exactly. So you got a character like Pav, who's part of the Bremen army. He's a bastard. So what does that mean because he's a Nazi, we can't say anything good about him? But he has a really interesting backstory where he's trying to avenge his family. Is that automatically bad because he's a Nazi? Like, it's like, okay, where does that go? That's a lot less black and white. Honestly, made me improve as a person. Like, I thought you were weird for liking Caligura, but talking about him, I'm starting to enjoy him too. I'm sorry, that's my corruption happening there. I've corrupted you into a Caligura stan. No, I always just try to... Because I've always been a person who tries to take things individually. So, like, I've never liked it when people have said, this person's bad, so you can't listen to them. It's like that meme, you know, the worst person you know just made a great point. Yeah, people that you hate can make a great point. And, you know, people that you like can make really shitty points. And you need to remember that all the time. You need to take every single argument by itself. And that can get tiring. That's probably why I don't talk to many people, is because I don't like taking things, you know, I don't like taking each sentence by itself. It gets really tiring. But, you know, I've known people my entire life who are the nicest, sweetest people, who you'll have a really nice conversation with them. You know, they'll tell you all about their day, they'll tell you about their stuff, and then you'll find out later that every single thing they just said was a complete lie, and you had no idea. And they'll lie straight to your face about stuff that, and like about stuff that you've known as well. You'd be like, no, that's wrong. And they're like, no, I'm right. And it's like, but I know that's wrong. And it's just, that sort of, mind broke me a bit. People who I love and respect, and then you just know that they're just chronic liars, and it's like, and they're like the last people you expect. So, I think that sort of really helped open up my eyes to the fact that people can be very multifaceted. Very multifaceted, and a lot more interesting than you expect. Yeah. Morally grey or evil characters that have certain background that turn them evil are interesting to me. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, like Pav is a great example of that. I actually really like characters who are just good or just evil as well, because we've had such a long run of... Because there's so many characters that are like, oh, he's good, but he's a little dark. Or he's evil, but there's a, like, you know, he was actually good at one point, and, you know, the world turned him bad. So that's why I do enjoy characters like Caligura. It's like, nah, there's no reason. He's just a bastard. Just a bastard. Why? Because he's a bastard. You know, so I do like characters like that every once in a while. Judio. Who's that? Oh, him. Yeah. I forget all their names. Man, Golden Age was so good.
The real Tojudo best berserk character, folded hands.
Try to be as transparent as possible. I can be mean or straightforward sometimes. I don't like lying or just being terrible. Yeah. Yeah. Definitely need to play Terminator, but I don't have $5 on me right now. Oh, rip. It's good. It's a really good game. It's worth it. If you're into... It can be hard to get into, but I have a video about that, actually. Let me pull that up. Let me show my own video again. Here. This video is a banger. I think this video is a banger. This one. I think it's a banger. It didn't pop off as much as I expected, though. I thought it would do much better numbers, but you know, that's sort of the process, right? Figuring it out. And YouTube videos have a long tail anyway, so you know, we'll see. There's one anime I watched where the main villain looks like an angel, but was such a horrible character to everyone around him. But his upbringing was horrid. It made me question. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It can definitely be really interesting, can't it? When you know, it always comes down to like, I like characters when they're well written. It's like, yeah, okay. Need to return to having people just do what they naturally trend towards instead of giving dudes backstories to justify their dispositions. Yeah. My backstory's cool. I'm cool and edgy backstory. You guys will be so impressed with my backstory. You'd be like, wow, Mao, you're so deep and conflicted. And I love you more, and I want to get silver tier membership because of that now. And he'd be like, yeah. Oh, hey Matt Green, how you doing? Late to stream, want to say hello? Well, this stream's going on a bit longer than we thought, so impressive bad boy. Yeah, that's why I wear sunglasses, because I'm so cool. Maybe tomorrow we will play. You know what? That's interesting. Maybe we will play Limbus. Do I have it installed? I had it installed at one point. I guess I don't now. How big is it? 1.7 gig? How much room do I have on my PC? 70 gig. 69 gig left. Nice. Man, video editing uses up so much space. It's crazy how much space. Every month I have to delete 100 gigabyte of extra files just from video editing. Because you need to optimize the, you need to, in the software I use, you need to run an optimization process on the footage you're using, else it can crash. And that optimization footage is huge. Now, I always feel bad about watching your stuff because I watch you more than I watch my small-time VTuber X. Look, I don't mind. So, I haven't really minded when I did once, and then I realized how dumb it was. One time I got mad at my friends for not watching me one time, and I was like, but I don't want my audience to just be my friends. Like, it does. So I realized that it doesn't matter if my friends watch me or not, because I don't want them to be my audience anyway. I want to be able to grow past that. So if my friends don't watch me, it doesn't really, I don't want anyone to feel obligated to watch me, is what I'm saying. I want people to want to tune in rather than feel like they have to. Because then then what's the point, right? You know, some people try and do that to people, and I'm like, I don't like that very much at all when people try and make their audience feel like they have to watch them. But because, like, you know, I think it's a mark of being a good entertainer when you have people who want to watch you and, like, you know, wait for your streams and they don't feel like they have to. That makes sense. It is a tool in the streamer's toolbox to make people feel like they have to watch, and I don't think it's a very morally acceptable tool in the tool belt. So I hope people don't feel obligated that they need to watch me. No freebies, no nepotism views. Exactly. Now officially climbing up the VTuber ladder. I'm someone's Oshi. That's such a strange feeling. Thank you, conductor. I remember my friend Cocky when she had a celebration recently. I can't remember what it was for. What was it for? I think it was like for like a certain number of followers on on Twitch. I'm gonna link Cocky. I like Cocky a lot. She's great. Go check her out, by the way. Good friend. Legitimately really entertaining VTuber as well. And a voice actor. She's actually voice acting in an anime in Urusei Yatsura in the English dub. She somebody said there was a few people that said that she was their Oshi. And she started crying over it. It was funny. It was really sweet. Because that word has a lot of meaning. It's a very loaded word, isn't it? What is an Oshi? So it comes from, no, look, I won't lie, the term is a little diluted in the Western sense. But in the Western sense, it basically means like your favorite VTuber or your favorite we'll say VTuber. It's an idol term from the Japanese idol scene. And VTubing actually picked up a lot of terms from the Japanese idol scene because the original ones were considered more idols than actual like streamers. And in fact, Hololive still considers itself an idol company. And when you realize that, you'll understand why they make a lot of the decisions that they do. In the Japanese sense, idol is a little different. It's someone who you support no matter what. You recognize that, and I may be misspeaking a little bit here because I wasn't. I've never really been an idol fan, but I do speak to some idol fans, so they have given me a rundown, and I may be mistaken a little bit here, but in general, it's your favorite, but it's somebody who you want to support no matter what, and there is that sense of obligation there, that you have to support them, but it's also there's also a sense of distance in the Japanese idol fan scene, which is a bit lessened in the Western scene, because in Western streamers there is a bit more of an expectation of interaction, whereas in the Japanese scene they're often so big that interaction just isn't possible. But even for smaller streamers, it's like no, your fans, not friends. There's no parasocial here. Which I think is good, because you hear some pretty nightmare stories about parasocial relationships with fans, and it can get, and Japanese fans, they can get real scary. Western fans can get scary, but you ain't got nothing on Japanese fans, I'll tell you that much. Well, it's loud. But it's someone so an Oshi is someone you want to see grow and progress. It's not merely just a favorite. It's someone that you want to see grow and develop over time. And for that reason, people will often try to seek out less popular ones and try to give them the support, which is quite nice. And they'll try to go to all their concerts. They'll try and buy all their merch. It's like it's kind of similar. It's kind of like a mix between like you want to wail for them. You want to give them a lot of your money and buy their merch, and they're your favorite, and you want to support them. It's a bit of a mix of stuff, right? And there really isn't an equivalent in the West. It has sort of been imported a little bit because of the Hololive scene, but it's still not quite there, and that's fine. We're different, so I don't really. If nobody feels that way about me, I don't mind. Because that's sort of not what the Western scene is anyway. So we have a very different mindset in the West. So, and something that's really particular about it is that sense of distance is really interesting as well. Like when a Japanese fan doesn't want to be in a relationship with their Oshi. Not truly. Some do, but there's a lot of people that say, well, then they're not Oshis, right? So it's like you don't want to bridge that gap. You want to support them from a distance, is basically what it is. You can still find them attractive, right? And you can still sort of daydream about it, but you don't want to bridge that gap. Or you at least you recognize that gap is unbridgeable. Is it like a stan? I'll be honest, I don't know a lot about stan culture. I would expect there's a lot of overlap. I think there would be a lot of overlap, but I don't know a lot about stan culture. Not to comment, at least. So, oh, you're the only streamer that was able to keep my attention and actually keep me invested in chat. Oh, well, I'm glad. I do try to have a lot of chat interaction. I think that's me personally. That's the difference between a good streamer. Between because you can talk a lot on stream, but you need if you got a stream, there needs to be a difference between streaming and a let's play, and the chat interaction is the difference. And so I think that interacting with chat as much as possible is one of the most important skills for a streamer. There's popular streamers that don't do that, but that's personally for me, that's a big thing. Haven't had much Japanese fans with parasocial relationships, but I do know the expectations are extremely high. Oh, absolutely, yeah. And that puts a lot of pressure on the people as well. Expectations are extremely high for everybody involved in the idol scene. From the fans to the producers, to the managers, to the idols. And people crack under that pressure a lot. A lot. Oh, today we stand now. Overlaps in definition, but possibly healthier. Yeah, it's like in the Western scene, there is that connection isn't as strong. You won't. It's a lot less likely to get people so obsessed with a person, and that's because we consider it a lot more negatively than the idol culture. It's like, because we use words like obsession, which is just a straight up a negative word, right? Or stan, which is what instantly became a negative word. The moment it escaped K-pop Twitter, it became a negative word. Whereas they're not as negative. They still are kind of negative, but they're not as negative in Japan. And we view entertainers as a lot more interchangeable in the West. And I personally think that's good because it holds entertainers to a higher standard. Because then you start judging entertainers based on the content they make. So you're not going to support me just because it's me. And I kind of like that. I can see that, that's definitely one of the bonuses of being in that system. There's higher standards, so you have to perform better in general. But if you make a flop, it's not as bad. You still get support. In the West, if it flops, that's fucking it, right? You bombed. That's your loss. You eat that loss. So, it's different, but there's ups and downs to each system, right? So a nobody can make a banger in the Western system. If I came out tomorrow with a video that absolutely bangs, it'll be fine, and I'll make a whole bunch of new fans. But if the next video after that's shit, then nobody will watch it. And that's fine. In Japan, that's evened out a lot more. I mean, they still obviously there's still the wider audience, right? It's not literally every person in there is what do they call them, a wota? I think that's probably not how it's pronounced, but a person who is an Oshi fan is a wota. So not everybody in Japan is a wota, right? With that obsessively focuses on a single person. But so the systems still do overlap, right? And like you guys said, in the West we do have the stans. And we do have some people that basically act like a wota, but there's more of them in Japan and there's less of them here. So, but yeah, so thought it was about standing behind them and supporting them. Oh yeah, that's a big part of it. Yeah, but it's like the whole wrapped up in expectations and stuff like that. And the better you do, the more fans you'll get, and that's the same in both. So, but yeah. Pretty interesting stuff. It's very, very interesting topics, the differences, and how much of the culture is slowly trickling over. Because I still do consider myself a VTuber, even though you could probably make an argument that I'm closer to a rant tuber at this point, right? A rant soner, not a rant tuber. Truthfully, man, I'm gonna support you through whatever because you inspired me so much. Oh, thank you. I'm glad that it's my goal to help people. Well, I guess inspire people, right? You know, figure out, specifically with Fear and Hunger, find out how good the games are, find out how deep the lore is, and help appreciate that more. And in the long run, help, just because I always see stuff that's like, you always see art that's like, wow, that's cool. I want to make something like that. I want to be the guy making stuff that makes people say that. It's what I want to do. I want to be the guy that's like, people see that and go, wow, that's actually really cool. I want to do that. Because I've always wanted to do that, and I've never been able to do it. So, try my hardest. Let's go. One of those PNG tubers that crosses their arms when they find something they don't like. Maybe I should hit up Salvatron to get me some PNG tuber, and we'll do a whole stream where I'm like, I'm a rant sonar. Oh, fuck, you could set that up really easily in VideoTube, couldn't you? Oh, man. Oh, that's a great idea. That's actually a great idea. We can do that. We can do that for the... Because for the... We can do that for the 12-hour thing, because I want to break it up into segments. We can do that for a segment. I can be a rant sonar for a segment, and you guys can give me topics and I'll try and rant about them. This is great. I'm going to write this down. Oh, no. 12K segments. Okay, rant sonar segment. Get rant sonar. Get rant sonar art, comma. Chat gives suggestions what to rant about. Gonna make a video exposing me? Oh no. I can respond to the allegations. Can we make that a segment? Me responding to the allegations? You guys write twitlongers about me, and then I respond to the allegations. and then I'll put the video up, and it's just it's called like the truth. Huge L Corp feet drama. Can't wait to hear you rant about Catboy Pav. Also, now in the 7K celebration, I'm gonna ease up on the celebrations for a while, because when you got to do them right, or they just get blasé. So we'll I'm gonna hold off, and I'm gonna make 12K a banger. I'm gonna make 12K an absolute banger. I think that's the best way to do it. Make banger celebrations instead of small ones. Just go big. Huge allegations. Man makes his best artist a foot slave. Okay, I'll write this down, right? Responding to the allegations. And it's just me talking to the screen like this. Maybe I'll have like a picture of me patting a dog going, wow. Oh, I really screwed up this time, buddy. Can I ask a 10-minute question? Yeah, absolutely. Turkey Tom hitting us with a 2-hour-long video called The Crimes of More They Do. Responding to the allegations. Chat accuses me of things, and I respond to the allegations. God. Oh no. I did not marry that ghoul. I did not. Oh, hi, Mark. Comparing Mal to a fecal hound. Oh, no. Oh, goodness gracious. That sounds fun. That sounds really fun. Oh. Well, we got a little while. We got a little while before the 12K, so we can come up with some fun ones. Say, oh, hi, Bones. Your Honor, I did not have sexual intercourse with the Lord of the Flies. How long does it take to explore the sulfur rabbit hole? Want to do my own research for a vid in Terminator, but struggling with the format. Estimated time of this aspect could help a lot. So, look, I'm going to be real. The sulfur stuff was cooking in my head for a while, and then it's sort of like, then it's kind of like I would just think of like one thing that sort of snapped it together, right? Like I'd like go into I'd be playing the game, the information would be rattling around in my head, and then I would like, you know, see some theories in the Discord, talk about it with you guys on stream, and then I'd be laying there one day, and then it's like, oh wait, oh, you know, from the last video, it's like, oh, like the sigil thing literally came to me as I was falling asleep. Do I still have it somewhere? I should still have it somewhere. Where did I put it? Fear and hunger. Sulfur. Wait, where's the sulfur stuff gone? Where the hell did I put this? The Vitruvian Man. Oh my god. I can't find it. Oh, here it is. Right here. Right when I stopped looking. This one. This literally came to me as I was falling asleep. There was something else too that came to me as I was falling asleep. What's the limit of horrible things we should accuse you of? Nothing that breaks YouTube terms of service. Anything else, go nuts. If it's funny, the funnier the better, I think. There were some other things too that actually came to me in my dreams. And so it's, I think if you sat there and you like wrote down, if you went through the game, right, the game files, the game, playing the game, and you wrote down every single thing you could find, every single thing you could find that related to the topic, and then you like, then you started like scrambling it around, like doing the whole corkboard thing, and like just playing with the information. It would probably take you, I want to say at least a couple of weeks. If you just sat down and did it mindfully, it would probably take you a couple of weeks, because there's a lot in there, and it's shit like, you know, like that for example, that for example is like, oh, it's a random sigil from the first game that shows up in one spot in Terminator, and the sigils are only different in this one location. Like this Allmere sigil is different only here. Like this is not the circled one, the one next the one next to Sulfur. It's like it's only different here, and it's like there's just so much random shit in this game. There's just a lot of small information that goes into it, so it will probably take a while. Yes, I am a neuromancer. I love whoever is also giving you hearts. What do you mean? Source, it was revealed to me in a dream. It literally was, yeah. This next video we're talking about. Oh, that's right. What's a good way to cause people pain when you play Fear and Hunger? So like the person playing, cause them pain when they play Fear and Hunger? Yeah, so there's something actually I wanted to ask you guys. This talking has gone on for like a fucking hour after we finished playing the game, but it's but it is important. Oh yeah, Sven, if you wanted to use the information in my sulfur video for your own video, go fucking nuts. I don't care. If you do use a lot of it, I would appreciate like a just saying, oh, you know, thanks more they do for, you know, your sulfur research, whatever. But honestly, it's like, it's fucking YouTube, man. People steal from each other all the time. I just sort of got to accept it, right? When you play Fear and Hunger, what would cause the viewer pain? You gonna choke us out? Do you want me to choke you when I'm playing Fear and Hunger? Is that what girls want? Babe, come get choked out while I'm playing video games. What do you want to ask us? Oh, yes, so no? I'm not sure what you mean. Girls want rotten meat. Was that meant for like a private DM or something to somebody else, and you accidentally pasted it in here in this chat? Um, caught in 4K. Snap. Yep, that's going in my cringe collection. Okay. Yeah, so for lore theories, right? So this next video, I'm doing it on the sun god. And I have a lot of information about who I think the sun god is, and how it relates back to everything else, right? And how the process of ascension, so becoming a god, from a human to becoming a god, I think our understanding of it is wrong, right? What I was wondering is, would you guys mind if I discussed the theories on stream, or would you guys like it to be as spoiler free as possible and then wait for the video to come out? So like, you know, like I could tell you who I think the sun god is right now. And I can tell you why I think that. Or would you prefer me to not spoil upcoming lore videos? I think this is like the only sort of big thing to spoil. I can't imagine in any future lore videos there will be any major spoilers, really. Because that's sort of like the last big remaining question, is who the sun god is. That could be spoiled. Everything else is sort of like not a big deal. Where did the sun go? Where did the gods go? I don't know. We could probably figure that out, but there's like going to be like a really interesting spoiler. Not really. You could spoil that. But like who the sun god is like, okay, holy shit. It'd be cool to hear it before the stream. That way we can help you if you get something wrong. Be good. Also, just a sanity check. Sun god Solaire. Wow, how did you know? Sometimes you make an assumption and people might disagree. That is a good point, actually. That is a good point. Because it's like, yeah, because I could get it wrong. I could get it wrong, couldn't I? I'm not. I'm confident I got this right, but you never know, right? What is he cooking? The sun god is Miro himself because he's orange. Yeah. We can discuss it, no problem. Your target audience for the video is newbies, since you're trying to draw in more views. And yeah, that's the thing. It's right. You know, people will watch this. Yeah, people will go back and watch the VOD, right? But it's like the actual video will always get way more views than this VOD will. You know, where I discuss it, or you know, or the amount of people here, right? So, and I will present it in a lot cleaner way. So even if you know the spoiler, it's like, well, it'll be presented in a much nicer way. So. Miro is sun god because he used unmatched power of the sun on his laptop. He did. He did. No sleep till sun god reveal.
No sleep till sun god reveal.
Okay. Well, we might do that then. I will say this, right? The reason I didn't do it, I didn't talk about it in advance for my previous video about sulfur. It was kind of funny. I was worried that somebody else would take that idea and then make a video about it before I could finish it. And looking back, that's such a dumb assumption. Because, well, for starters, nobody else is doing lore content like this. Like nobody else, as far as I'm aware, nobody else is doing like lore videos like I'm doing. So for somebody to come along and take that idea and finish a video before I could finish it, it's like, that's kind of dumb. And another thing, I didn't want to spoil it because I thought you guys might not want me to spoil it. That's why I just wanted to ask now. But thank you. But yeah, thank you for the 2 Silent Chill. Appreciate it. People who watch streams are most Fear and Hunger hardcore fans, and few looking for an entry point in the series. That's true. Yeah. What I mean is this community views the series 3-dimensionally, so we can happily discuss it. The actual video itself will be for a broader audience. That's true. Yeah. It's a good way of looking at it, isn't it? Okay, spoilers, I'm dipping out. Thanks for the stream. Always great. A lot of work. See you tomorrow. Yeah, thanks for coming in, Sven. Really appreciate it. Yeah, okay, so we will discuss it, right? My question for Fear and Hunger viewer pain was a possible video idea because I ain't got no ideas for nothing. I'm not entirely sure what you mean though. What will cause the viewers pain? Did me doing that run yesterday in Fear and Hunger cause you guys pain? I thought that was really funny. Allbones Jones be like, jot that down. Nah, he doesn't do little videos. I actually discussed this with him. I actually discuss a lot of lore stuff with him because he knows a lot of shit about Fear and Hunger 1 in particular. And so I'll ask him a random question like, oh yeah, what does this character say standing next to Allmir's corpse when you have this person in your party? And it's like, I'll check. And then because he's got 100 saves in every single combination ever. So he just goes and checks. Or he like rips out the code and like has a look at it. So but yeah, so Bones actually knows who the Sun God is too. Sleeping till Sun God reveal works too. It'd be messed up if someone did that, but I don't think someone would do that. Most people in this community are pretty close to one another, I think. Yeah, I really doubt someone would take the theory and run with it before, even before I could finish it, right? Just want someone to narrate and tell me this bizarre world lore. Oh yeah, I actually have one video that is an introduction to the lore. If you haven't seen that, let me grab that. Which I'm going to do a better one in the future. This is just an introduction. And I still think it's a pretty solid introduction. Painful to see Frapollo hitless run today. Rusty nail. Make a compilation of dying to landmines, stressful sound effects, and title it 4 minutes of fear and hunger pain. That sounds great, yeah. It's insane of Allbones Jones. Amazing. Oh, yeah. I don't know. There probably is somebody, but I don't know of anybody else who knows Fear and Hunger like he does. The first game. He's not as interested in the second game. He doesn't like it very much, which is funny. But the first game. Frapollo's getting close. But Bonesy, he's an encyclopedia about the fucking game. Those debug spots I didn't know about were great. Yeah, that's fucking hilarious. Many said because I don't even have an hour in Fear and Hunger 1 and I'm stupid, want to do something stupid. Oh, Fear and Hunger 1. Okay. You could... Okay, so causing the viewers pain in Fear and Hunger. That's interesting. Honestly, I think a lot of regular gameplay just sort of does that. Because it is such a painful game. Especially when you start getting like good items. And then you fail. And then like failing coin flips is a big thing. Especially if you get like a good item from a chest. Or like or looting it. And then you go and try and save. And then you fail the coin flip and then die to Chrome Mauler. That's really funny. And more, they tell the fans about glitch level in 1 with enemy spotting sound effects, looping, and faceless mannequins you can talk to. Oh god, yeah, that was No Commentary did that video. That was pretty rad. Pretty rad thing. No Commentary. Here we go. Oh shit! New Wendigoon came out. Fuck yeah, we love Wendigoon. When did he post that? Man, No Commentary smashes out the videos. Just absolutely smashes them out. Curse map. Here we go. I'll just link it. There you go. Pretty sick. No Commentary is legit one of the best Fear and Hunger channels. He's just like an encyclopedia of Fear and Hunger stuff. So, oh me on the first playthrough when I got 4 items from a bookshelf and died immediately afterwards. Yeah, that's pain. Yeah, you sound so genuinely thrilled about Wendigoon. He's great. I love Wendigoon. Wendigoon is a real inspiration for me because, and he might be the exception that proves the rule, but it shows that there's a real way to be on YouTube, and you can just be a dude talking to the camera. You can just be a dude talking to the camera. And that's a lot harder than it sounds, let me tell you that much. But it's because he's a Sunday school teacher that he can actually do it so well, I think. I do have a Discord. Let me just pull that up for you. Here. I need to set up these bots properly. There you go. No commentary is secretly Miro himself. Since the machine god is a thing now in Fear and Hunger, does that mean she can run Doom with the collective consciousness of man? That's a great meme. That's a great meme, isn't it? I got Doom running on logic. on logic, teleelectroscope. No commentary is the sun god explosion head emoji. Oh, right. So you guys want to be spoiled about the sun god? If you don't want to get spoiled about the sun god, it's probably best to leave now. And thank you for coming in. I really appreciate it. But if you do want to get spoiled about sun god, let me just take a quickie sip. Lake Mungo went so hard. I love that movie. I like it more because it's Australian, but that movie fucking slapped. Scared the shit out of me. Doom Fridays with Luscious Green Hume. Let's go. Give us spoilers. Okay. So, let me just read this part of the script, actually. It was funny. Type in chat when he's not talking about the sun god. It might be a while. I think it will probably be better to leave because I think it's going to be a while. Okay. I'll read from the script. I'll do my YouTuber voice. I tried different layouts for this script, but there was really no way to not have the big reveal at the start. So I'll just tell you now. The sun god is... Wait. Before I tell you who the sun god is, I just have to say first that what I'm about to tell you, it's one of those things that are super obvious in hindsight. And if you're a lorehead like me, you'll probably find it funny how obvious it is. Okay. Ready? The sun god is Grogoroth. Yeah. Really. Okay, so maybe it's not obvious yet, but let me explain. Yeah. Yeah. It is. It is. It's him. It's a Grogoroth. Yeah. When you think about it, when you go back and you look, right? And there's a lot of it's mostly small stuff that proves it, right? But if you've dug deep into the lore and you think about it, you'd be like, yeah, okay, that makes sense. Feel like you're trolling? Well, I'll go over some of the major points, right? Okay, so there's sort of two main things here, right? The first is that the king of Mahab, we knew the king of Mahab was... That's right, Crow, you said it before, and I saw your comment, and I had a little giggle to myself, because I'm like, Crow, you knew it. So the main thing here is that Grogoroth was the king of Mahab. When you walk into Mahab, there's that big statue sitting there that you pray to it, and you pray to it for Grogoroth. And it's like, oh, okay. He's just the king. He's just there's literally just a fucking statue of Grogoroth as the king of Mahab in the entrance to Mahab. It's like, oh, okay. And when you have Enki and Das in your party and you party talk there, they say that it's a statue of Grogoroth. I saw the word Allmere at the same time. Gromir. It's revealed that the statue is of Grogoroth as he walked among men in a disguise, specifically from the New Testament of Allmere. So, the story of Grogoroth walking among men in a disguise, in a human disguise, is specifically from the New Testament of Allmere. So, who else do we know that pretended to be a man walking around? Well, it was sulfur, right? It was sulfur pretending to be Ormir as he walked around and conquered the world. Outside in the tombs, I'm just going to go through all the major information here, right? Only question, what about the portion of Grogroth you fight at the end of 1? Can that portion of a god stay after the rest is ascended? I will get to that, Darkheart. It's very interesting. You know the sun has a chance to become a black hole? Oh, that's interesting. Sun can be a black hole. I'll think about that. I don't know if there's any references to black holes, actually, unfortunately. There's black suns, but there's no black holes. Let me think about that. I'll think about that. Okay, so in the tombs outside Mahab, you know how you can find the corpse of Ormir, which is actually the corpse of Sulfur? There are statues there. The statues are of Grogroth cultists, and they're all around guarding the body of Sulfur, which is a bit weird. Well, they're black witches, right? Which are Grogroth followers. We see several Grogroth followers. Did you decide if the sun god came first? Oh, yes, the sun Grogroth. So Grogroth, before becoming the traces of Grogroth and Sulfur, was the sun god. So, okay, so the followers of Grogroth are Yellow Mages, Nashra, Black Witch, and Black Priests, right? They're all the major people who listen to Grogroth. Not exclusively, and they don't like him very much, but they're the major ones, right? So Yellow Mages. You can get the Eclipse Talisman from him, from both the Yellow Mages, and that way you find out that Grogroth's symbol is of the eclipse, which is obviously the sun being eclipsed, right? The sun turned to darkness. The sun is temporarily blackened, peeking out behind the moon. Yellow Mages, they're the color of sulfur. They're the color of sulfur. Like, that's a direct link to sulfur. And the Yellow King is the color of sulfur. Yellow Mages in the dungeon, only the ones in the dungeon, have one eye covered. They look like they've only got one eye. I'll show you a picture. 1 second. Let me just get this picture. Here, check this out. See? They have one eye. Look at that. And you know who only has one eye? It's Sulfur. It's Sulfur only has one eye. It's actually a lot more obvious on Yellow Mage's world sprite, their dancing sprite, when you're walking around, that it's clearly one eye on one side of their body. I don't think I actually have that. I don't think I actually have that on me, though. Let me see. No, I don't have that exported, unfortunately. So it's obvious that they're a reference to Sulfur, and they straight up say, no, I worship Grogroth. Oh, but Sulfur is Grogroth, so whoops. Okay. So the Black Witch in the dungeon, and you may remember this enemy. Do I have that exported? Let me see. The Black Witch. I should do. This one. This one here. Take a look at her. Him, her. Him or her. I think they call it him and her. The Black Witch. Wow, what a funny looking fella, right? Funny looking fella. Who does that remind you of? Hate this thing? It's fucking annoying, isn't it? Who does that remind you of? Hey, I like the theory. I like the theory because Sylvian is kind of overblown as a god of creation. She doesn't make much besides people, and she outsourced it anyway. Sylvian actually ties into this theory pretty well. It's interesting. And what do we know about the Crimson Fathers? We know for a fact the Crimson Fathers are Groggoroth followers because Crimson Fathers are described as curious and they love blood. Groggoroth is the blood god and is also described as curious. And obviously they look identical. They have the same weapon. Yeah. But when you ask Crimson Fathers what they want, they give you visions of sulfur. Why would Groggoroth followers give you visions of sulfur? And they're not only Groggoroth followers, these ones are described as slaves of Groggoroth. So they have to do Groggoroth's bidding. Why would Groggoroth be interested in resurrecting sulfur? Right? It's because they're the same person. Yes, in the church basement. Don't worry, Darkheart, it gets better. In the church basement, in the Foundations of Rot. Is it Foundations of Rot or Foundations of Decay? I can't remember which one it is. There's literally a statue of Groggoroth underneath the church and piles and piles of bodies thrown on there. Aren't Crimson Fathers the followers of an alien god? No, I think the alien is a bit of a fake out, a bit of a red herring, because they're from another world, and that could mean just from another reality. And we travel to other realities in this game. You know, like the gods are from the green hue, which is another reality. Decay, thank you, East. So the Foundations of Decay, there's a statue of Groggoroth, and the elevator from the church basement leads straight down there where they dump the corpses on top of a statue of Groggoroth. That was one of the things that helped me realize, oh wait, there's a link there. Because I was so confused why there was a statue of Groggoroth underneath a church dedicated to sulfur. It's because of the same god. Let me see. Okay, so the Black Witch, our friend, this one, Black Witch, they teleport around. Later in the game, you can find them teleporting around using a sigil with a certain icon on it. Now, if you saw the previous video, you will remember this icon, this one here. This one is what I suspect is the sigil of the sun god. And the Black Witches teleport around using the sigil of the sun god, right? Just straight up. The sigil of the sun god also looks like this. It's a headless. The sigil of the sun god is often described as a headless person, and we know that Sulfur likes people getting decapitated. Groggoroth likes people getting decapitated as well. When you enter the dungeon where traces of Groggoroth are, a message popped off saying it smells like sulfur. Really? Thank you very much for that, conductor. I will be writing that down. Okay. I need more notes. So I don't forget. I have a lot of notes, but I'll put up a thing. When you enter the area with traces of groggy, it says it smells like sulfur. Okay. Oh yeah, Groggoroth's pretty fucking rad, isn't he? And yeah, this symbol, the headless star, looks exactly like the corpse stapled to Groggoroth, which is a funny little note. I wouldn't be sold on that, so take that with a grain of salt, but they do look similar. Let's just get rid of that. We'll get rid of that. And we'll get rid of some of these extra files to stop cluttering up my scene. Okay, and next was... Oh, this is an interesting one. You're right, it was obvious in hindsight. I know, right? I'm looking at it going, how the fuck did we not realize this sooner? This is a really interesting one, right? Black priests only use the abilities of dead gods, right? In the first game, Black Priests use Groggoroth spells and they use God of the Depths spells. God of the Depths is in the process of dying. Groggoroth is already dead because he had to die for Ulmir to ascend. In Termina, the Black Priests use Grogroth spells again, and they also use Venushka spells, and Venushka is dead. So that's really interesting. And we know the God of the Depths is dying because the darkness with the capital D is representative of death from the gods. So I think this part of the theory is not as strong. I think I do need to work a bit more on the darkness and the death, but I like it. I like it. Oh yeah, Nashra. Who do the lizardmen pray to? I don't know much about the lizardmen, unfortunately. I need to look more into them. But the lizardmen in the first game are likely aligned with the God of the Depths, which is why they're so protected down there. Okay, so Nashra is interesting because he has a lot of themes of Groggoroth. So Nashra is on a quest to make a new body, which is similar to Sulfur and Groggoroth. I'll read this out. We find the disembodied wizard in a pit filled with bodies and blood, where he is attempting a ritual to make a new body for himself. Even this massive pile of hundreds of corpses isn't enough to contain his power, and he's just a new god. Imagine how many corpses and how much blood an old god would need to make a new body. We see such a pile of corpses when we visit the traces of Groggoroth in the Gauntlet. A massive mound of hundreds, if not thousands of bodies. Again, we see this in Termina. Not only is there a literal pile of corpses at the foot of the statue of Groggoroth, but what is the festival but a sacrifice of massive proportions? If you need a lot of bodies, then killing an entire city and an army is a good way to get it. So I think that's not super strong, but I think with everything else, I think that's a good sort of nod between the two. Essentially, Groggoroth is introduced as beyond good and evil, destruction being necessary. So if Ulmir isolated the evil in him, you had the purest, chaotic evil possible. I don't think he did. And we'll go into this in a little bit, but I don't think Sulfur, Ulmir as the ascended god, I don't think he was as evil as we see him today. There's new lore of the lizardmen in the museum, but it's kind of weird. Yeah, it's pretty neat. The old blights is pretty cool. I found the exact moment of the Sulfur message in Dark Raccoon stream. The timestamp is that. So that was Dark Raccoon stream today. Let's see. Dark Raccoon. Oh, that would help if I could fucking spell raccoon, hey? And probably help if my YouTube would load. No? No? YouTube's not going to load? Okay. Why does it think my internet's down? Is my internet down? Is the stream still going? Okay. Oh god, this isn't Dark Raccoon. This is Raccoon videos. Fuck me. Dark Raccoon. Raccoon's minimalist censorship. This should be it. Here we go. Okay. Now we got his account going. Okay, let me see. Raccoon plays Fear and Hunger, and that's at 2 hours 50. Where are we? 2:50. Let's see. Play.
Okay, I'm gonna put again the audio. I use OBS. Yes, I am using OBS. I am using OBS.
39? Did I miss it? 40, 50, 50, what the hell? 50, 39.
I was about to ask if you...
Oh, it totally does! Oh, and hang on. I'll screenshot this. Here we go. And check this out, boys. Check this out. This is cool. No, don't just do this. Here we go. Oh, can you save the fucking whatever? Yeah. You guys are gonna love this. You guys are gonna love this. Here. A foul smell of sulfur fills the air. What's that in the background? That's Rare's Realm goo wall. The gauntlet is in Rare's Realm. What the hell? That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, I like it. Let's get rid of that, and we'll keep talking. Okay. The gauntlet is in Rare's Realm. There you go. What are the lore implications of that, you reckon? Sun God is 100% Grogroth. Absolutely, yeah. This is all definitely worth the spoiler. Holy fuck. Thank you. I'm glad. I'm glad. Even after fusion, consume the old god's presence is strong enough for their traces to still affect the world. We'll get to that in a sec, yeah. Such a little detail, but it makes the theory more relevant. It's interesting, isn't it? Okay, so, well, back to the first game. Yes, the final group of Grogroth followers aren't exclusive to him and actually worship the god of the depths too. The village of cave dwellers sits close to the mouth of this dying god, and when you look at their decorations, their connection to Grogroth and Allmere becomes obvious. Not only do the cave dwellers have severed heads in multiple places, which again is classic sulfur, but they have a person crucified with his head removed. He's straight up. I don't have a screenshot of it here, but he's straight up crucified with his head removed on a cave dweller wall. It's basically saying, "Look at me. I am an Allmere sacrifice." Speaking of sacrifices, in both games you can sacrifice party members to Grogroth when standing on a ritual circle. In Terminator, they just die, but in Fear and Hunger, when they're sacrificed to Grogroth, their heads are removed. The only two gods known for their love of heads, again, are Sulfur and Grogroth. The more you say, the more dumb you're obvious. I know, right? As I was writing this, I'm like, you've got to be fucking kidding me. Terminator was Miro grabbing us and shaking us and saying, just look. Because you could make a good argument just based on what's in the first game. You'd have to guess a little bit because it doesn't say that it's not super obvious, but you could make a pretty solid guess from the first game. In the second game, it's like Miro just saying, you fucking idiots, look, I'm shaking you, look. Okay. So, let me see. Okay, I laughed while writing this part, so I'll read it out verbatim. Grogroth, being an old god, also gives the player access to an array of magic. In fact, it's specifically said that blood magic was his gift to mankind. Blood magic includes spells like Blood Portal, Blood Sword, Longinus. Hang on, they're Allmere spells. Well, Allmere, being the new sun god, surely has fire spells, right? Oh, wait, no. Grogroth has all the fire spells. Blood Portal is a spell in both games, but the animation looks a little familiar. Oh, shit, let me see if I can find this real quick. You guys need to see this. Okay, check this out, right? This is what Blood Portal looks like, right? This is Blood Portal. And this is Hurting. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. Look at it. It's the same in Terminator as it is in the first. The art was redone, but it's the same thing in both the games. It's the same fucking thing. Look at it. Yeah. Anyway, there's 2 spells in Terminator that have the very unique effect of, well, ending the game immediately upon use. One is Olmir's Inverse Crown of Thorns. It's obvious why he has it. Olmir loves a good sacrifice. The other is Grogoroth's Spontaneous Combustion. Another odd link between the 2 gods' abilities. Let me see. Was it the main? also, this is another cheeky little nod. In Grogoroth's Skin Bible in Termina, it contains the phrase, Grogoroth, the destroyer of men. He who ushers in a new dawn with force and violence. A new dawn. Yeah, okay. New dawn, the sun god, really? Okay. Honestly surprised viewer count is so relatively high despite spoilers. You guys love good spoilers, don't you? Yeah, exactly. Okay. So. The next section of the video is called The Process of Ascension. The old understanding of the process of ascension is wrong. Right now, the current belief is that 2 beings, an old god and a half new god human, had their souls merged together. During this merger, their personalities and abilities are shuffled together and 2 new beings are formed. One stronger, one weaker, but both ascended gods. This was supported by 2 things. We see the girl ascend to become the god of fear and hunger in the first game, but in Termina, we still see the influence of the god of the depths, the god who we killed to fuel this ascension. Secondly, a conversation with the mysterious man in black, who explicitly tells us 2 gods are formed in the process, but one is lowered somehow. But it turns out we weren't considering the whole picture. It's said that when old gods leave our reality, their traces are left behind. We meet the traces of Grogoroth in the first game, who tells us this. But does that only mean when they leave? Why not when they die, too? Venushka died, and we still see its influence everywhere. God of the Depths died, and we still see its influence too. So, I propose a new explanation of ascension. The start is the same. We take a half new god human and an old god and combine their souls. However, instead of 2 gods being born, it's just one. There is no lesser god created during this process. It's merely the traces of the previous god left behind. When Grogoroth was killed to make sulfur, the traces of Grogoroth remained. When Depths was killed to make the god of fear and hunger, traces of the Depths remained. This theory leaves us with an awkward idea. What do you guys reckon the awkward idea is? What's the issue with this? What's the issue with this? I need to give my throat a break for a second. Got it in one Fallen Morningstar. There you go. You guys are paying attention, huh? Full marks. Gold star for Fallen Morningstar. This theory leaves us with an awkward idea. Originally, it was believed that when Olmir ascended, both he and Sulfur were born, but Sulfur was the weak one. My previous video suggested that it was Olmir who was the weak one, and Sulfur pretended to be him. For this new theory, well, there never was an Olmir. The human was consumed during the ascension, and only the cruel, sulphurous god and traces of Grogoroth remained. Bingo. But do I actually mention this? I think I do. Let me see here. Then I go into how, like, why Grogoroth died. The traces are Olmir? No. There was no Olmir. There was only sulfur. Now, if I had my way, there would be 3 terms here. there would be, sorry, there'll be 4 gods we can talk about here, right? And let me actually draw this. Let me crack open paint. We can draw this, right? Here we go. Okay. So we have no text. That's way too big. What's going on? I'm going to draw their icons because I can. I'm going to draw their icons. Okay. So we have the sun god, right? His icon is like this, isn't it? I fucked that up, didn't I? Yeah. I fucked it up. The icon is like this. Here we go. Yeah, we got it this time. Sun god. He. Olmir. Olmir, right? But also, when the sun god died, Grogoroth was born. Right? But then, Olmir dies. And then we get... The fuck did you draw sulfur again? Sulfur. This is what I would... If I had my way, if this wouldn't be as confusing as fuck for the whole community, this is how I would describe things. This is the words I would use. When we talk about Olmir, we talk about this god. When we talk about the sun god, we talk about this god. When we talk about Grogoroth, we talk about traces of Grogoroth. When we talk about sulfur, we talk about this god. Died F. Died F. Right? This is what I would say. Now, you might be asking, why is sulfur different from Olmir? Because there is reason to believe that when this god died and he went to the sulfur pits, that changed him into being a hateful, rage-filled god. There's reason to believe that. Or either the pits themselves did it, or when he died, he felt so betrayed that he turned into such a rage-filled being. So when he was still alive, he wasn't as bad as he is now. He was still bad, don't get me wrong. He wasn't a very nice guy, you know, slaughtering people and making them fillet him and stuff like that. But he got worse. We can make him worse, basically. One thing I want to know then, who is the god giving us items from empty scrolls? If Olmir isn't a god, it's sulfur. It's this one. This one here. That one is. The sun being eclipsed by the moon. Yeah, it is literally called. We see it in the eclipse talisman given to us by the yellow mages. It's a symbol of Grogoroth and it's called the eclipse talisman. So yes, you're absolutely right. It is. The only thing keeping this from being a college lecture is that Morday isn't hungover. Now, funnily enough, there might be, if we're following this, there might be a traces of Olmir somewhere. There might actually be a traces of Olmir, which would actually be hilarious. There might be traces of Olmir somewhere. Which would be fucking hilarious if there was. But we don't know if that happens when old gods, when ascended gods die. We don't know if the traces are still remaining. So we'll put a question mark here. Okay. The thing we need is Sulfur's real name now. It doesn't matter what his name is. Well, his true name is Grogoroth. That's what his true name is. It's actually Grogoroth. Because this god is Grogoroth. This is Grogoroth here. This is traces of Grogoroth. This was Olmir. It was Grogoroth pretending to be Olmir. And so this is Grogoroth pretending to be, you know, we call, his name isn't actually Sulfur. I believe he's only ever referred to in game as the Sulphurous god. And his cult is the cult of Sulfur, but nobody ever actually calls the god Sulfur. So yeah. So this is how it works. So this would actually be sick if there was traces of Olmir, but I'll have to think about that. I don't think so. Because anything that's Olmir's doing could still be explained by Sulfur still being kicking around, right? So it's sort of hard to tell if there's traces of Olmir somewhere. Because he didn't. He did die, but his soul isn't gone, so it's not him. Traces are weird. Yeah. So the question is, why would Grogoroth do it? Wouldn't the traces of Olmir be like his human part or emotions? Probably not, no. Traces are what remains when you leave, so it's like, it's still you, but it's like an echo, right? If you yell somewhere, the actual words coming out of your mouth is the god. The echo is the traces. So it's still the same, but just gets weaker and weaker over time. So it wouldn't be opposite. The traces of Olmir wouldn't be opposite to Sulfur. They would still be the same thing. So one thing that's throwing my head for a loop now is Sulfur still doing the good like miracles for humans? Or is there a possibility of traces of Olmir doing miracles that don't need blood? No, it's all Sulfur. Sulfur wasn't ever... So this is where this comes in, right? Where is it? I've lost it. So this is where this comes in, right? So Sulfur wasn't always bad. When he was pretending to be Olmir, he still did good things. He still protects humans. He's still a human god. And Grogoroth is still nice to humanity. Grogoroth still likes humanity. He's one of the few old gods that actively likes humanity. He doesn't really understand them, and he's sort of annoyed that they don't understand him. But he's a lot nicer to humanity than the other gods are. And once he merged with a human, it seemed he got nicer. He's still violent, and he's still bloodthirsty, because he's still Grogoroth. But he's a much more human god now. So all the good things that come from worshipping Olmir are still part of Olmir. They still protect humans. It's just a heavy cost associated with it. So, and Sulfur still offers that sort of stuff. He's just very angry about it. Sulfur still protects you. He's just angry. Like the Sulfur cultists. The Sulfur cultists are protected during the festival. They don't get moon scorched because of Sulfur's protection. But he demands blood. That's the thing. He does nice things for you, but he demands blood. Grogoroth loves humanity that he made a human sonar for himself. He did! Oh, he actually did. Grogoroth is your boomer dad, taking you to Blood in the Dance Floor concert and trying to relate to why you're... Exactly, he is. He's like, I'm really curious about humans. I want to learn more about you. I don't get it, but I want to. Your old man's trying. Be nice. Talking about the old gods and the sun god really makes Legard look like a small fry. Legard is so interesting, and people really shortchanged Legard. Legard is a really fascinating character. For reasons that I don't think even he understands. But he is, yeah. Does this mean that the girl was thrown away and the god of the depths was the only one in control as the god of fear and hunger? No, I think there is still an opportunity for the human side to win out. It's just that Olmir lost the coin toss and Grogoroth won. But with the depths, I think the girl did win out. I think she did. Because the god of fear and hunger understands humanity and cares for humanity a lot more than the depths seem to. Could be wrong. It could be a case of like, it was just the depths revitalized, but I don't think so. That's more of a gut feeling because we know so little about what happened to Fear and Hunger after the game. So that's more of a gut feeling though. Like an older sibling whose parents told them they had to watch over you. Kinda. I think Grogroth likes humanity. I think he wants to do it. But it's funny you mentioned that. Because, so when the old gods left, they put somebody in charge of Mahab. And they said, you're king of Mahab now, look after humans, see you later. I originally thought that was Sulfur. But now we know that Grogoroth was king of Mahab. Then it's likely that well, actually no, it could go either way. It could have been they killed Grogoroth. The old gods killed Grogoroth to make Sulfur be the king of Mahab. Or it could have been they made Grogoroth be the king and then they fucked off. And then he killed himself in order to skin suit and be curious about humans. I don't know if there's enough either way. No, I think that... Sorry. It could be either of those, but I do think that the old gods did kill Grogoroth to make Sulfur, and I'll tell you why. Because Sulfur was killed for some reason. Somebody killed Sulfur. And we also have something else interesting. We have Rare floating over humanity. Rare hates humanity. We know that. He doesn't like humans. Why is he sticking around then? Why didn't he leave? Well, it's because his buddy, the sun god, is dead there. Why can't Rare interfere? Why can't Rare's minions interfere with what's happening with humanity? Well, it's because the old gods... This is what happened. The old gods said to Grogoroth, we're going to kill you. We're going to kill you, and we're going to make Ulmir be an old god king of humanity. Vitruvia is going to plan it, because Vitruvia knows humans. Vitruvia's like, sure, I can do that. Then they did that. Grogoroth secretly won the coin toss, and that's why he pretended to be Ulmir. Like, why else would he need to? Because he's afraid of something. You don't pretend to be that if you're not afraid of something. And then eventually the old gods find out, they kill him, and punish him by sending his soul to the sulfur pits. Rare is set to overlook humanity, but because Rare is either friends with Grogoroth or corrupted by Grogoroth or something, he likes Grogoroth, right? Grogoroth is forced to watch over humanity, but forbidden from interfering because they're like, we tried it, it's fucked. We tried with the new gods, they're fucked. They can't do anything. We tried with Grogoroth, it's fucked. We can't do anything. Rare, just sit there and don't touch it. Don't touch anything, Rare. Just don't. Rare still has his fingers in all these pies, but he basically doesn't do anything. And you still see Rare trying to interfere and trying to meddle with stuff, right? And now there's this whole process of slowly trying to resurrect Sulfur. And we know it's a resurrection ritual because it's all the Vitruvian shit, right? Vitruvia's rituals are all about resurrection and sacrifice, sacrificing blood to resurrect, which is very, very Grogoroth and very Sulfur. And we see that time and time again. We see the Sulfur cult using Vitruvian abilities. We see, all the cutting of the heads. We see lots of bodily sacrifice. And so that's how we know. And we know that this is a really interesting thing, right? Sylvian ordered Vitruvia to design humanity, right? And I'll just read this out. I'm jumping around a lot. Okay. The goddess of love and the god of death have many ties. So that's Sylvian and Grogoroth. They're inexorably linked. There is no destruction without creation, and destruction makes room for creation. They even mated at one point. Sylvian eventually birthed the god of nature, Venushka. But there's more subtle connections we can find behind the gods. The most direct is a spell called Rebirth of the Beloved. It's a unique spell required for Darce's S ending in the first game, and it's a mixture between Sylvian and Grogoroth magic. It's a more potent form of necromancy, with a caveat that it's only for the one you love most. A spell only working on those you love puts it in the domain of Sylvian, and it is officially marked as a Sylvian spell too. But all necromancy is the domain of Grogoroth. Also, a fun fact I didn't mention before, the only two gods known for resurrecting the dead are Grogoroth and Sulfur as well, so that's another tie. All necromancy is the domain of Grogoroth. The ritual requires shedding of blood to bring your love back, but they're different. When they're resurrected, they're more bloodthirsty and violent, and eager to inflict suffering on others. This all suggests that Sylvian and Grogoroth planned ahead to attempt to resurrect the god of destruction after his sacrifice to Ulmir. Sylvian is the lover attempting to resurrect her dead love, and Grogoroth is being transformed by hatred and rage, eager to inflict such suffering on others through his sulfur cult. The sulfur god, as we see him in Terminator, is the rebirthed version of Grogoroth. So the process, what we see in Darce's S ending, is what's happening to Sulfur. And that was all planned ahead. Because Vitruvia was ordered, is explicitly said to be ordered by Sylvian to do shit. Vitruvia was ordered by Sulfur to make the whole process of ascension, and they plan to resurrect him after he died. Boom. There it is. It's all Sylvian's scheming. Basically, Grogoroth is a massive simp. That's it. Grogoroth and Rare are so connected because of that. I don't know if there's like anything explicit said, but I think it's just because the moon reflects the god's light, right? So there's always going to be a big link between the sun god and the moon god. Oh, you didn't have to cut me out and make it like we happened and were nothing. You didn't need my love. Oh, I need to call and tell Enki about this. Yeah, I'm got him on the phone now. Okay. There's more interesting notes about Sylvian. Sylvian was the one who ordered Vitruvia to create humanity in the first place in the likeness of herself. Sylvian... I'll just go through this, right? And Vitruvia was the one who designed the ascended god Ulmir, including that he needed an old god sacrifice. Did Sylvian order Vitruvia specifically to include Grogoroth? Sylvian, being the goddess of love, has a strong theme of joining or merging two things together, which is basically what ascendancy is. Her ordering Vitruvia to do this is within her ballpark, and it would explain why it seems like Vitruvia is now working with the cult of Sulfur. And that was a big question in my last video too, was like, why is Vitruvia working with Sulfur? Well, because Vitruvia was ordered to. As mentioned earlier, we see several massive sacrifices to Grogoroth, where there's piles upon piles of corpses killed in his name. When you consider the spell Rebirth of the Beloved, which involves a blood sacrifice for resurrection, and long-term sacrifices like the festival or the church basement, it's reasonable to suggest that these sacrifices are part of a larger process to resurrect the dead god. A whole sewer in a dungeon filled with corpses wasn't enough to get Nashra a new body. So how many would a full old god need? Oh, this is fun. This is fun. I love how this stream is 10% lobotomy corp, 90% self-therapy disguised as a lore dump. Yeah. Okay. This was great. This one's great too. Something worth pointing out is that Sylvian had attempted something strange with a mass of people before. A story so important it's mentioned in Sylvian book in both games is that she made a sea of people perform an orgy. We know that performing sex acts with multiple people in a Sylvian ritual has an ability to merge them into a marriage. Was she attempting to make a marriage greater than anything ever seen before or after? What would the marriage of thousands of people look like? This event happened after Sylvian realized that humanity could never love her in the same way she loved them. I suggest that it was Sylvian's first attempt at making a human that could love her back. The ascension of Ulmir and the rebirth of Sulfur was Sylvian's second attempt. Maybe now, he could finally be just hers completely. This whole thing is Sylvian trying to find something that will love her as much as she loves it. That's what the whole thing is about. The whole thing. The whole thing is about trying to understand each other. At this point, it's possible that Sylvian and Rare are the only gods left alive, compared to alive, affecting the world in traces, but dead in every other way like the others. Yeah, it's. I think Sylvian and Rare are still alive. I think there's more old gods we haven't seen though. And I think that they left so long ago that their traces have even faded, so there's no way of us knowing what they are. That's the thing. That's what Nashra kind of points that out, is that the sigil of sulfur is so old that it has no effect. But then he's like, well, it does have some effect. We still know his name. Part of the traces fading is that even their name and their sigil is gone. So there's some gods that, well, there are some gods with sigils left that we don't know the names of. So there are some old gods still floating around out there, but they're so far gone, we don't even know what they could have been. What happens when you stick your dick in crazy? Oh, but yes, so I made some bold claims there, but I hope you can see how I think that they're maybe not as bold as you might expect. What do you reckon? Am I going to revolutionize Fear and Hunger lore again? Boys? Huh? Let's go. Lore heads, where we at? Oh. Miro's probably going to be super happy someone figured it out. I'm going to message him one day, and I'm just going to be like, mate, I know you watch my videos, because he does watch, like, he watches a lot of Fear and Hunger content. Like, he's always commenting on stuff and tweeting videos out and stuff. So he watches a lot of this stuff. I'm gonna message him. I'm just gonna be like, mate, between you and me, how close was I? Is this legit? And he's not gonna tell me. He's not gonna fucking tell me. I know he's not. I know he's not gonna tell me. Video's gonna blow everyone's minds. So the issue is right. It's like, what do I title this to get more people to care? Because right now it's like it's a sequel to a niche video for the first game. The first video was explaining ending C, but now it's like, what? It's like, do enough people care about the sun god to like look at this video? It's like, I don't know. We'll see. I'll figure it out. I can't call it part 2. Nobody watches part 2. But I might call it like, what was the title I had for it? I had a good one. The truth behind sulfur. But then it's like, are people searching sulfur? The truth behind I can't say the truth behind Grogroth, can I? Because that just spoils the whole fucking video. The truth behind ending C. I could call it that. I think the thing you're missing is the clay sculptures and the red men. Clay sculptures and red men. Yeah. You're right. I should bring the clay sculptures into it. Well, at the start of this video, I say, go watch the last one, because I cover a lot of that stuff there. And so it's like, well, I don't want to retread all the same things again, because I think that video is still good. I think it's worth watching. Even though I do change the theory in this one. So I don't want to cover all that old stuff. I do it briefly, but I don't go over the evidence, right? Huge sulfur drama. Hey everybody, what's up? It's More They Do here. This thing's been really twisting my nipples about the sulfur god. The truth behind Ulmir. The truth behind Ulmir is much better, isn't it? The truth behind Ulmir. The truth of ending C. The truth. It's a tough one, because it's a niche topic anyway, so that's the hard thing. It's a really niche topic, so it's an important topic for the lore, but it's like you got to be a fucking buried eyeball deep in the lore to even know what I'm fucking talking about, right? Fear and sulfur. I like that. Fear and sulfur. Worst nightmare, British Mao. Allmere exposed. I'm legit writing this down, by the way. Allmere exposed! Exclamation mark. Secret account discovered. We found Allmere's private account. You won't believe what happens next. Allmere's ascension with the sun god. Allmere's ascension with the sun god. Explain. How about explaining the sun god? Explaining the sun god. Explaining the X is usually a good one. I'm just going to go... You know what I'm going to do? You know what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go to Vati Vidya, and I'm just going to rip one of his titles. I'm just going to yoink and twist that title. Is what I'm going to do. Let's look now. Oh, what the fuck was that? Did you guys see that bang? Did you guys hear that? That was bad. Something probably fell over. It's really windy here. I'm shocked our dish hasn't fallen over, to be honest. Miro's coming to me. Miro, no, Miro. I'm just gonna go. Hang on. I'm just gonna go check. There's no ne'er-do-wells here. If there is, I'll yell out my address, and you guys can call the cops for me, and then you can like dox me or whatever. I don't care. Hang on. Okay, no ne'er-do-wells. That's good. We live in like legit the middle of nowhere. Nobody even comes out here. I have never seen in the entire time I've been living here. I've been living here for about a year and a half, year and a bit now. Not a single other person has come up our driveway. Not a single person. Other than family, like specifically coming to visit, right? No randos. It's just a theory. A funga theory. Oh, right. Game theory titles. They have banger titles, don't they? Titles. I'll rip one of those. Hey, kangaroos blocking the door. Kangaroos are really rare here, which is funny. A sheep fell over. Oh man, those sheep are so fucking lazy. They wouldn't even get up to fall over. What we have you here, I think a raffle at some point in the 12-hour stream would be great for audience engagement. Maybe drawing to chat with you and Jones for 10... Oh, that'd be fun, yeah. That is a good idea. Where did I write down? Here we go. Raffle. Private VC with Bones. No, I won't write Bones with me, and we can I can whisper sweet nothings into your ear while we do that. Hello there. Congratulations on winning the raffle. You can send me an ASMR script and I'll read that for you. You got squeaky floors? Oh, fucking oath, yeah. This is an old Queenslander. They're all old rickety houses at the best of times, so. Is Logic an attempt to try and defeat the god's reign over mankind? Yes. Oh, right. Lagarde is such an interesting character because he's literally trying to copy the story of Sulfur and he doesn't know how. But we might leave that for another time, that discussion, so. With info being the thing people want the most, a thumbnail on the lines of explaining Allmere's ascension to godhood. Explaining Allmere's ascension to godhood. Title, thumbnail, dynamics are pretty interesting. My throat's starting to give out. We might wrap up soon. I just saw there was someone's Patreon perk the other day. It'd be cooler if it wasn't private, but talking during the stream. Oh yeah, we could invite someone on stream. Come on. I kind of want to... I did this a couple of years ago. For my first year anniversary where I just had open VC. That was really fun. We could do that, I reckon. Just recently got a Fear and Hunger and Google overloads punch your clips on me. After the 20th one, I decided to like your stuff and subbed. Thanks for coming in, EH Adams. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I see a lot of people say, yeah, your videos keep coming up. Stop it. Clickbait titles. Absolutely, yeah. Thinking 2 Lagardes? No, I think Lagarde, it's a whole thing. All I'll say is look at, it's very interesting, and I would talk about it, but my throat's starting to give out. Look at Pocket Cat's dialogue, particularly when he's in the museum, but all of his dialogue in Terminator, and then consider that in regards to Lagarde. He's basically talking about Lagarde there. So, if you open VC, ready for Emmy to chew you out of. Okay, we're gonna wrap up now. This has been a really fucking long stream. Thank you all very, 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 very much for coming in. I really appreciate it. Thank you all for chatting with me and being nice and being sweeties. Thank you for the donations. Thank you for the memberships. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for the feedback on this script already, by the way. Thank you all very much. And I will see you guys tomorrow. You know what? We will do, what's that other game? Limbus. We'll do Limbus tomorrow instead of LobCorp. We'll switch between them. I think that'd be fun. Okay, guys, I will see you tomorrow. Thank you guys for coming in. I really appreciate it. Bye, guys.